on here. Where's the noise coming from? It says, wait, what? Yeah.
Huh?
See what Grady did.
Who? What? So you talking to him?
Ain't nobody over here yet.
Or they watching you? Oh, cool. That's sweet.
Hey, Granny.
That is neat. Talk, darling. You're on live screen. You can't just sit there and stare at the screen. You got to talk. You got to converse a little bit. Let them know you're out there. Hey, she's live. Yes. She's alive and live.
I am.
Poor girl right there. You know, she's just sitting there. She don't know. She don't know what she's doing. But Manland ain't gonna have to step in here. This is how y'all. This is Amateur George Martin D channel once again from Manland. Mrs. Manland channel, but this is Manland right here. I had to come in here and get this thing here going, you know, because she's on like
I'm trying to figure this thing out.
I'm like, you're live, girl. You got to talk right now. So keep the conversation going. Anybody want to get in on this thing right here? Let her know. She's gonna send a link to. Or we gonna send a link to?
Don't put no external, right?
You can put it external, but I wouldn't recommend that because you can get all them trolls in there. So if you got people out there you trust, you give them a wrench.
Yeah.
I mean the hammer. Yeah, you gotta give them a hammer.
The hammer.
Yeah, they need to change that thing to the hammer. And once you get the hammer right there, y'all can help. You know, yeah, y'all know how it goes. But she's a newbie at this right here. We poor darling right there.
Yes.
It's all right, baby. It's all right, baby. I gotta cook them shrimp. We got some red shrimp. Red shrimp. These things right here are actually like prawns. They're supposed to be like little miniature lobsters, and I gotta cook these things because she ain't ever had no lobster before. I've had plenty, and I didn't like it. I wasn't impressed. It's just a big old hard ass shrimp to me. But anyway, we're gonna try these things right here because I had a customer say, "Man, them things are good. It's just like a lobster." And I'm like, "Well, I ain't a fan of lobster. It's just a big ass hard shrimp." So anyway, she ain't had no lobster, so I figured this would be a good cheap way or a cheaper version way to let her try some lobster or shrimp, some hard ass shrimp.
As long as it ain't frog legs, I'm in for it.
Frog leg? What you got against frog leg?
I don't like them.
You Yankee? Oh, cool.
It's echo or something.
Well, did you
I hit that thing.
You didn't hit this right here.
I sure did. I hit the
Hold on, y'all. It's gonna be some echoes in there because she's got hit the mute over here and the external here on YouTube.
It's me.
You know what? As many times that I have, girl, I have preached, I have documented, I have educated, I have done everything I know to do.
This is only my second time doing this.
Oh, that's right, babe.
Right.
That's right, yeah. She's a semi-professional. How come you got a little light on there?
Can I have a shout out? Who's that cool kid?
What, cool kid?
What that shout?
Where'd you see that at? Oh. Cool Kid Productions asked, can I have a shout out? Okay. Ah! 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 Did that work?
That was my ear.
I'm sorry. He wanted a shout out. I tried to shout.
Okay. Shout, shout, country. This is me shout.
I need some more of this taco lookalike stuff.
Oh Lord. Anybody wants a link? Let me know and I'll get you a link.
You have to check their Facebook page. Are they friendly you on Facebook?
No.
Are they friendly you on Google Hangouts?
Oh.
Post it in there. Give it about 2 minutes and then delete that link.
Okay, gotcha.
But make sure you get everybody wrenches first now.
Brad J, that was Manland's fault. He told me to put that in there, so y'all blame Manland on that one.
Clickbait, clickbait.
Give it about how long? 5 minutes?
About 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in for a few minutes, and then I'll take it out. And Ron J, no, I do not have 2 boyfriends. You didn't miss anything.
Wait a minute. You can't sit there and you can't claim plausible deniability. Hold on, they can't hear me. You cannot sit there and claim plausible deniability right off the bat. She got 2 boyfriends, y'all, and she's torn between the 2. Either Cab7 or Dark Matter. Now, it doesn't matter to me. But I'm telling you right now, I tend to lean toward Cab7 because I think he's a little bit closer to retiring and got all that money. Cab7 is a wealthy.
Girl, I'm a flat your eyes out for trying to take my man.
Okay, well, she'll take Dark Matter then.
Yeah.
You can have Dark Matter. Granny can have Cab7. And I can have both. Hey, I will say this.
Hi.
Cab7 grows a garden. I like fresh vegetables. Right.
Now I did turn down the chat. Did I freeze up? Okay, there you go. Yeah, I did turn down the chat so you wouldn't get an echo and whatnot. But as far as like any of the other noise in the background, not my fault.
Hey, Granny, I got a question.
Okay.
It don't matter who she chooses, either Cab7 or Dark Matter.
Right.
It doesn't matter to me. You know, I'm not a biased person.
Right.
Both of them are my buddies. What's your name? I like you. I won't be your friend. I'll be your friend. I will be your good friend. I will be your friend.
I've got to email somebody something, a link that they needed, and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
Don't change.
I'll be right back.
Get back with me.
I'll be right back.
Okay, what's in that soda?
There ain't no such thing as soda around here. I got well, hold on, I'll show you.
Go ahead, take that link out now.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Right click. I go on.
The 3 dots.
Yes, I did that. Remove. Yeah.
Takes a bit of time. Hold on here. Remove. Mrs. Manland, she's a newbie. Hit that button there. There it goes. Now.
I did the same thing you just did.
Mellow. Yep. Well, I can't see the live stream here. Hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta go to the live part here so I can see if I'm in frame. Mellow yellow. Ice. And then this right here, I don't know. This is a taco vodka lookalike. This might be some good stuff. I know on 3 glasses, I'm feeling good. All right, go back to music.
Click on the link here.
Let's go, man.
I read in the street. Yes. Hold on, I have to put the link.
Sorry about that.
You right click and post. Paste. Post the page. And then hit
All right.
hey, your boyfriend's on here sent you a message. Dark Matter uploaded a message from the dark side. Outdoors. Dark Matter. Dark Matter.
Uh-oh.
No.
I'm going to have to leave because I can't do this. I can't hear. But Dark, honey, congratulations. You've officially become clickbait.
Right.
As long as I'm some kind of bait.
Love you.
I love you too, honey.
No, ain't none of my fault. I want to see Granny Monster there, dressed in all black leather with that whip.
Oh my.
Hey,
And then Kathy might actually have a third option.
Hi guys, how you doing?
doing good. How are you?
I'm great. What's going on here?
I was gonna do a live stream.
Don't explain it. Don't explain it. Let me explain it. Hold on. They don't understand.
His
Let me
version.
explain this. Okay, now this is the way it is.
No, that's not the way it is.
Yeah, this is the way it is. You know how it is when folks put clickbait out there, clickbait? Well, Mrs. Manland had a dilemma. She had a dream last night. You and Cab7 were in the dream, and she was telling me this, this morning before I went to work. And I've been thinking about it all day long, man. Brother, it's been weighing on my mind. That's right. She said she sat there and she was sitting there. She said, at first I was in the dream and I was frying up some frog legs.
I don't eat frog
And
legs.
she don't eat frog legs, but in the dream, she said, I'm going to give them a try. And as she bit into it, it turned into you. It was your leg she was biting on. And she said, this is good.
Oh,
And the
geez.
next Cab7, old Ben came over in the dream now, and he said, what you eating on? She said, I'm eating me some dark matter. He said, I want to try a bite. Well, when he bit into your leg, the leg turned into Granny Monster. And he said, I love this. And said, this is fabulous. Well, the next thing I know, I went to work today. I've been thinking about this so-called dream all day long. What is the interpretation of this thing? So I come home. Mrs. Manland says, I want to do a live stream. I said, well, put up the link there. Talk about your two boyfriends out there, and we'll figure it out later on.
No, that ain't the way it happened now.
It is. I swear. I swear to God. I swear. It is. I swear.
I said I was going to do a live stream, and I was trying to come up with a topic. Man, they said, put this one in here. And then in the description, put Manland is the one that said this. And so I did it.
You did put clickbait to the side.
I did.
Okay, there you go.
Well,
so y'all put it on my hubby.
it definitely got my attention. I was, oh crap, what the hell did I get into here?
I ain't gonna say, hey, Dark, I ain't gonna say nothing. I want Mrs. Manland to explain what I told her.
He said, putting that in there, he said, you'll get the some attention. He said, you'll get Dark in on it for sure, and probably Cab7 too.
Yeah, that Cab7 guy, he's probably sleeping. Country Kid Productions says, can I have a shout out? You can. I have shout outs every Saturday. Just come on over. I'll give you a great shout out on Saturday.
Wait a minute. Didn't I? You can't do that. What are you doing here?
No, I was on the ranch.
We gotta go here to do it.
Yeah.
Of course, I won't be doing shout outs this Saturday because I will be at the meetup.
You'll be in Kentucky.
Man, he's gonna be at the meet up.
That's right.
Well, I don't see Dark Matter's comment there, but you gotta go up here and do it up here somewhere.
Your volume is really low, man. What's going on, buddy? What?
Because I ain't talking. I'm on hers. Can you hear her good?
Oh. I can hear her, but her audio's awful low.
Oh, hold on here. Where's your audio at?
You can turn that mic of hers up somehow. That'd be great.
Headphones.
It's been like
You got headphones on for her. You got headphones on?
no, I don't have headphones.
It says headphones here.
I don't know. My computer.
Okay, look at the doctor's appointment, Brian.
Is it working now?
Yeah, well, it's been working, Manland. It's really low tone. You know what I mean? It's not what I'm used to. I'm used to you bellowing into the microphone at full force.
Can you hear me? No.
There you go.
Damn! Not that loud.
Dang. Hey, Noble.
Hey.
Well, country kid, I just let it grow. That's all I do is I let it grow and I stroke it a lot. Now don't get excited because I said stroke it, okay? But that's how I
Make sure you use a lot of lube. Lube is very important. It could be apple grease. It could be Crisco. It's got to be lube involved.
Yes. Thumbs up to the lube. Let it grow, let it grow. That's right. So what the hell's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Well, she wanted to do a live stream right when I said I'm gonna do a live stream, and I said, okay, you can do a live stream. I was asking Peter of FS Bushcraft that he's gonna do one night. He never got back with me.
Well, happy wife, right?
Right.
That's right.
So I told her, I said, you can get on for a few minutes because if Peter don't get back with me, so I don't like doing live streams on my channel because it's there, it's permanent. People watch it and go like, huh? So I don't like it being on my channel. So I like going to other people's channel and act like a fool. That way, it's called plausible deniability.
I'm sorry, Country Kid Productions. I just thought you know, I didn't realize you were an actual kid, man. I apologize.
He's a kid?
He's a kid?
Really?
We didn't
Yeah,
know that either.
that's what it says. He says, let it grow, and then he goes, gross, and he goes, I'm a kid, Jesus. And
well, we
sorry.
absolutely apologize here, brother.
Yes.
Little brother, we apologize. We thought like adults were getting in here.
He says, oh no, I'm fine. Okay, great. That's great because, yeah, I forget that, you know, 75% of YouTube is children.
Well, Mrs. Manland and Manland 121 happen to be an adult type of video nature channel here.
Yeah.
We try to be family friendly. We try to be, but not always.
No.
So we do apologize from the bottom of our heart. We don't want to offend nobody.
Me as well.
And trying to, you know, come after us with a chainsaw or anything. So
you'll notice that there's a big difference between my live streams and my actual videos, you know. My videos are G-rated usually, you know, but live streams get kind of raw sometimes.
I'll tell you,
Too disturbing in the forest.
plausible deniability right now. This is Mrs. Manland channel, and it's all her fault.
Yeah, there was a disturbance in the forest.
Oh,
Like a billion people shouting out.
ow.
You didn't
And
spank me
suddenly
last night.
silenced.
I was both sleeping.
You need to spank me from time to time. I need some spanking.
Yeah, it looked like Google Hangouts is actually working today better than it was last night.
Yeah, it was screwed up pretty bad last night.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have streamed last night if you paid me. Well, maybe if you paid me.
Either 8 o'clock or it's gonna be FS Bushcraft at 8 o'clock. I don't know. We're gonna have a live stream. It could be Noble. Crank up a live stream at 8 o'clock. I'm gonna leave her channel and go over to yours. Raise all kind of holy hell.
Manland will have a live stream at 8 tonight, so y'all tune in and see what's on his stream.
It's already 8:30.
Not here.
Oh,
It's 7:30 here.
8 o'clock Central Standard Time.
Yes,
Oh,
Boom.
well, what time is it there now?
7:30.
7:30?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm an hour ahead of you there.
Yeah.
Hey, if y'all are an hour ahead, man, let me know who wins the World Series and call me back so I can place a bet and win some money. Well, I'll split it. We'll share it. We will share it.
All right, well, all right, I can do that.
Yeah, man.
Nobody. The whole game thing got swallowed by a big gigantic hole. and it went all the way down to China.
Man, China gets all the money. I don't get it. You know what? Whoever brilliant idea that was to sit there and borrow money from China ought to be legally responsible for paying it back to him or herself. We, the American people, should not do that. A statistic I heard today says if every American were to pay $60,000 American, we would pay off the national debt. $60,000, and the national debt would be paid off to China. What we owe China. Who made that brilliant idea?
I don't know, but I think it stinks. Personally, you know, I mean, in the beginning, America, when the actual America started, it was because we were rebelling against Britain. Okay, and we wanted to get away from the taxes from, I think it was King George.
Yes.
Right. So what's the first thing our president does to us? He hits us with taxes.
Yep.
Bastards.
Well, I think there needs to be a law passed that anybody, I don't care what position they hold in our government, decides to sit there and borrow money and cause us to get deeper and deeper in debt, ought to be the single individual that has to repay that debt.
I think we
that's
should
not
just
their
leave it
money
alone.
they're spending. That's not their money they're spending. That's not their money that they're getting paid. It's the people's money. They're dealing with the people's lives. And this ain't no political thing right here. This is a manland rant. You don't sit there and build up a debt, owe some country, and sit there and get out of office, and then you're no longer responsible for it. And that goes to every president. Every president, I don't care who it is. Don't do that stuff. That's wrong. It's not your damn money. It's not my. It's our money you're spending. Don't do that. Don't do it. It's the people. The people. Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Right now, that's BS. We the people. That's our government. You are representing us. This is
Right.
us putting in charge.
Well,
You need
you know,
standing up for the people.
if not that I like to get into politics, I hate getting into politics, but if the people would get their heads out of their asses for a change, and realize that if a president is doing a bad job, and we don't like what they're doing, we can have them thrown right out of office. We just take them the hell out of there.
But can we?
Yeah, we can.
No, we wanted to. We wanted to take a lot of presidents out. Now let me just throw this.
I'm not talking about on top of a building with a sniper rifle. I'm talking about legally.
No, hold on. I didn't mean that. No. I didn't mean that. Not against no president now. Oh no. I don't need no Secret Service here at my front door. No. Yeah, I'm a patriot, and
that was Noble that said that anyway, so it's all good.
I love that. Whoever the president is, you got elected. I salute you. You know, whoever it is. But I will say this: as head of the household in a family, when the kids say we want to go see a movie, and I say the movie is not in our budget, therefore we will rent a DVD and get some microwave popcorn. You see, it works as a family unit, but for some reason, as the so-called president or whoever's in charge of this, they just keep making money, borrowing money out of nowhere and causing us to get deeper and deeper in debt. A family won't do that. They can't do that. And it makes no sense. You got to have somebody in charge, like a businessman. Let's say Trump is the true businessman, and he gets started in the role of getting us out of debt. That's a good thing. However, what I've heard, it's going to take generations and generations to get us out of this so-called debt.
Well, you know, you can't blame that one on Trump, man. That's fucking Obama. No. You need to blame that on, because I tell you what, we were what, 8 trillion in debt before that guy came in, and now we're 18 trillion in debt.
I won't even blame that on Obama. We were in debt before he even took off.
He doubled the deficit in the 8 years he was in there. He doubled it. He took more vacations than any president alive ever.
However, brother, go back to the very first president, whatever leader that was that got us into the red. The very first so-called president that got us into a debt. That's what I'm saying. That's the people's money. That's people's lives you're messing with. The government seems to think that they can just make money out of thin air, and that's not so. At a family unit, you don't do that in a real family. Oh no, you go under. The creditors come after you. Somebody needs to go after those individuals that do that. I don't care what they claim they got. Somebody needs to go after them personally and responsibly, them financially responsible for putting us in this situation. Whether it be Bush, I don't care who it is, Bush, Reagan, Ronald Reagan, Jimmy Carter, to Obama, to Trump. I don't care. As long as Trump, when he leaves office, he's in the plus side of his presidency, and it says, look, we were X amount in debt. Now I brought it up to I came out ahead of what the deficit started with when I took president. Then he would be exonerated because he actually did something to replenish the debt. Don't increase it, kill it, knock it down some. That's what we need to do. And that's all I'm saying. So I'm done with the politics. But y'all understand what I'm saying right there. I don't go out and buy myself a new car when I got the damn money to make the damn payment and the insurance and the tag, the whole damn 9 yards. I don't do it. You know what? I get me a broken down, well used Toyota, and I hate to say something from another country, but damn it, that's what I got to do now. I have to shop at Walmart now. I'm forced to shop at Walmart. I'm forced to, and it's a damn. I ain't gonna say it's the government, but it's the mentality of the people behind the government that has put us in this situation. America is no longer number one. We're not number 27 now. We're a poverty nation. And they keep saying we're the greatest. Well, we're not the greatest. We need to be the greatest again, and we can do it. Stop the BS. Let's get financially responsible before we do anything.
Okay.
Go ahead, baby.
Yeah.
It's not any president's fault at all. It is the United States Treasury's fault. All right, and the fact that China has a debt to us, or we owe a debt to China, has nothing to do with. How the hell did I get here? There we go. Hold on, lost. The fact that we owe a debt to China has nothing to do with borrowing money from them at all. See, whenever America needs money or whatever, they borrow against the interest or whatever of what we already have, and we create a mutual bond. Okay. And then anyone can buy them. Any country can buy them. Hell, you can buy them. Noble could buy them. Noble's kids could buy them. A mutual fund, all right, or a bond, so to speak. And well, I guess in the 19th century or late 19th century, China started buying them up, and up until like 2008, they started buying up these mutual bonds or mutual funds that the U.S. Treasury was putting out, and that's how we owe China so much money, because they're rich in bonds, but that doesn't give them any control over the country.
That's true.
It just means that we're going to owe them a bunch of money in a long time from now, probably. Whatever, when you buy a mutual fund or a bond, it is only, you have to sit on it for years for it to mature. So many years. I don't know how many it is. It could be a year, it could be 6 years, it could be 10 years, 20 years, 100 years. But either way, once it matures, then it'll either double or triple or quadruple in its value. In which case, when they go to turn them in, then you know America has to pay up, sucker.
Yeah. Cool Kid Production is since it's got a comment. Says, "Hey Dark Matter, have you seen Electric Diamond in your live streams before?"
Yeah, I've seen Electric Dynamo on my streams before. I'm pretty sure of it. I've seen him somewhere. My comments, my live stream somewhere. Yeah. He's my neighbor. Oh, okay. He's your neighbor. That's great. Tell him I said hello.
Hello.
Did you see my new video tonight, Noble?
With Carolina Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
That's a
Yeah,
talk about clickbait. That poor guy, man. He's gonna wring my damn neck.
Carolina Chris is good folks, y'all. He's real
He
good.
is. He is.
He's actually superior folks. In real life, he is almost kind of like he is on the videos, but not quite. He's a lot quieter.
Yeah. Yeah, he is really quiet.
Yeah, man.
I
I mean, girl, yeah.
That Texas Pete.
Texas Pete, yeah.
Yes.
He got it going on, that Texas Pete hot sauce, y'all.
That's some good
That's
stuff.
some good flavor. It ain't hot.
Yep.
Good flavor.
It is. Well, it's a little warmer than Louisiana, but not by much.
I don't think so. I think Louisiana's a lot hotter.
Nah, Louisiana, I drink that stuff compared to Texas Pete.
That makes me want to do a
Hey,
video.
Snow Frog out there. How you doing?
Snow Frog.
Snow
Hey,
frog.
Snow Frog.
Snow Frog.
You said Snow Frog.
I said Snow Frog.
Frog.
Yeah.
You
Snow
said
Frog.
Oh, Snow Frog. My bad.
Apologize
Snow
for
Frog.
Frog.
Snow Frog outdoors.
Yeah. But talking about the Texas Pete.
Let's
stuff,
simplify it. Diane.
Diane. Hey, Diane. Yes. I like the Texas Pete sauce better than I do what Papa Texas did that like to burn me up.
Wait. Don't you talk about my Papa Texas? You
So,
Yankee?
That stuff was hot.
You Yankee? Papa Texas? That's a good hot sauce, brother.
Oh, we're doing good, Snow Frog. How are you, honey?
Yes.
You're doing pretty good. Just
Driving
tired.
Carolina Chris nuts. I swear to God, I have been picking on that poor guy for almost a week or better now.
But talking about some good dipping sauce, that wild wheat is some good dipping sauce.
Oh, yeah, that Wild Wee is good.
Yes.
Hey, Doc, have you seen that product called Wild Wee?
Never heard of it.
It's WOW and then it's WEEE. And it's either in the original or the spicy, but it's not hot at all.
It's kind of like a.
Thank you, producer.
You know how you get that dipping sauce like a honey mustard? Well, it ain't like that at all. It ain't no honey mustard in it. But the sauce is like a very professional restaurant grade.
I like honey mustard.
It don't taste nothing like honey. They don't even make that claim.
Excuse me.
But how honey mustard is, how good that is, when you're dipping your chicken, fried chicken tenders or whatever you cook, this Wild Wing dipping sauce is like so awesome. You could dip your French fries in there, steak in there. It don't matter what you're dipping in there, but it has the color and the consistency as spicy ranch in a way, right?
Yes.
Like a spicy ranch dressing. They don't taste like that. It's just, man, it's awesome.
It is.
It's a mild spice as far as heat.
The only place
The flavor's good.
The only place I've been able to find it is Walmart.
It's kind of like a French fry sauce. Yeah, I think it's very close to that.
Mm-hmm.
Like a mayonnaise, mustard,
Yeah.
a little bit of a ketchup mixture, maybe. It's good, y'all. It's real good. I'm gonna shoot a video on that.
I did shoot one on the Wild Wheat.
Yeah, you did.
I did too. Yes, it's a little
I
bit
do
big.
not like mustard, period.
You don't like mustard at all?
You
I do not like
Yankee.
mustard.
You Yankee.
I ain't no damn
love-
Yankee. I tell you that damn much.
Don't like mustard. I got
Hey,
two
man,
words for you.
I got proof. I ain't no damn Yankee.
Oh, I love my mustard.
Y'all, I started that right there with my brother's wife. She was talking about hash browns. I have no idea where it come from, but the fact she was cooking canned hash browns out there on the campfire, I think you damn Yankee.
That was corned beef hash.
Yeah, corned beef hash.
That was some good. You said hash brown.
Yeah, canned hash browns. That's corned beef
Corned
hash.
beef hash. That was some good stuff.
It was good.
Yes,
Yeah, it
love.
was.
Now I did had cranberry mustard. That actually wasn't bad.
What was it?
Cranberry mustard.
Cranberry mustard.
I don't know about
I
that,
ain't
man.
never heard of that.
Dude,
Yeah.
that sounds like a yellow pooping problem.
No, it's actually good. The cranberry took over the flavor than the mustard, and it's actually real good. I enjoyed that.
Hey, Summer.
So, in other words, you won't try mustard and peanut butter, will you?
No.
Finally got them on one peanut butter
No.
combination.
Oh, peanut butter's good.
Yeah, I'll put peanut butter on anything, but I would not put peanut butter and mustard like Cab7 did the other night.
Oh,
you
no.
did? I missed that video.
What? I say that. But what did he put it on? I can't remember. What was that he put it on?
Talk about your boyfriend. Number 2. You gotta make a decision tonight. Hold on, y'all. Now, according to the topic here that everybody's looking at, Mrs. Manland tonight's gonna make a decision. Either dark matter or Cab7. This is gonna be the decision she makes tonight. Her new #1 boyfriend. Here, live on Mrs. Manland. Y'all stick around.
No, Manland.
What?
Hey, Doc, did you get all your stuff ready to pack up, or you haven't got that going yet?
Nah, man, I'm one of those wait till last minute kind of guys,
Well, I had to go get a couple of things because even though I was going through, but I got my bag finalized, packed. The only thing I gotta put in my other backpack, my carry-on, is my 2-liter water bladder, and that's it. And then I gotta put a couple other things in the bag too. And I got the beef jerky marinated overnight right now because I cut up the meat to make the beef jerky.
Are you doing?
all right. Sounds good. Man, I tell you what, man, that whole 50 pounds thing, fucking, oh, excuse my language. That whole 50 pounds thing, man, really screwed me on my thinking on what I was bringing. I had to reconsider everything I'm bringing now.
Well, I have 35 pound in my 70-liter, and then I have just about 20 pound on my other back, my carry-on.
Well, you're only allowed 50 pounds altogether?
Your first bag, it's free. They will charge you for your second bag.
So you're allowed one bag.
You can have 2 under carrier and 1 carry-on.
On the Greyhound?
Yes.
And don't use Greyhound. That's miserable. They got tiny, tiny seats.
All of them usually do have tiny seats.
And don't sit next to the restroom. Because
That's true.
everybody in the world is going to be passing you by
Oh, God.
with a stinky so-called closed door. Nobody flushes. Well, you can't flush.
Now, what's going to happen? We're going to wait till everybody's sleeping on the bus, and then Dark is going to do his intro.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Crimson.
Hey, Bower Boy.
Coming at you.
Make sure y'all record that live.
I think I just had a stroke.
We are going to try to live stream from the bus. The bus has Wi-Fi in it, so we are going to try to live stream from the bus.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sweet.
I know.
Yeah, they go by weight. I'm not sure if it's you're allowed 50 pounds altogether, or you're allowed 50 pounds per bag, or what.
50 pounds per bag, and you can have 2 of them.
You know, some
Yeah,
of
you
them-
can have one carry on and one underneath, right?
You know what I
2
mean?
2 underneath and 1 carry on.
You get
Yeah,
about-
but you had to pay for the second one, right?
And they're gonna complain about.
Yes, but I don't know what the price on that.
That's when everybody on the bus gets together, go out there and grabs the bus driver and kicks him off the bus, and then they go to the beach over there in Florida.
Well, if you need to, Dark and Etcher, I have room in my bag if you need to have some stuff to put in there too. Because I'm at about 35 pounds.
I went with
Oh, if I'm allowed 100 pounds of stuff, man, between 2 bags, I'll be all right. Because I'll tell you what, man,
I just don't know how
I
much.
got 2 bags. I will make it fit. It will all get in there, man, and I'll be under 100 pounds.
Yeah, I just don't know how much it's gonna cost for the second bag.
Thank you, Crimson. Crimson said I am looking dapper with my hair. Oh my, indeed.
Yeah, some of them buses, they have the USB ports on them, and then some of them have the little plug-ins to where you like plug in your laptop or your chargers. But the one we went on here a couple weeks ago, told us they were there'll be USB ports, but they were actually the plug-in. No, it wasn't Greyhound. The Greyhound. It was a charter bus. We used the football team charter bus to go to Atlanta. And I did not do like I've been doing when I would travel on a bus. I said no way because I was not going to get stuck in the back where the bathroom was. Because that is the most horrible feeling. Sitting in the back, everybody getting stuck up in that bathroom. You trying to sleep, and here they are. They getting stuck. You letting them out.
Mhm.
And then you get stuck the back.
Dark.
Yeah.
The first bag is free. The second bag is free with a flexible fare, or it's a $15 with other fare.
Do what?
There's I think there's for the second bag is a $15.
Good night, Tom. Thorn. I always call him Thorn. Thorn. So you're allowed one on, one off, and then if you have another one, you have to pay for it.
Yeah, for the undercarriage.
Right. You're allowed one underneath and one on for free. If you want another one underneath, you have to pay $15 for it.
Yeah, $15-$20. Yep.
That stinks.
Well, you can when you call the day before and out there, you can ask them about it.
Well, for one, they shouldn't have a weight limit for a bag. If it fits in the bag, it should be able to go. What the hell's the big deal about that? 2, I think anything I bring should be free anyway.
Yeah.
Sounded good. Man, tough crowd.
Them rules on them buses and plus the planes, their rules have them got really, really strict on what you can carry and what you can't carry.
Country kid, I don't live in either one of those states, buddy. Hi, hopefully green. Welcome to Mrs. Manland's wonderful live stream here.
Dark, are you gonna leave?
No, I'm just talking to people in the panel. They've got people popping in. I'm just saying hi.
Hello.
Okay, well, Mrs. Manland's gonna make her decision here in the next 5 minutes.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Who her new boyfriend is.
No,
So
that was your idea.
Inquiring minds want to know. Will it be Dark Matter or is it gonna be Cab7?
That was your idea.
Now you're on the spot.
Yeah, I'm on the spot, but that was your idea. You don't want me to do that.
I ain't got nothing to do with it,
Yes,
y'all.
you do.
I didn't type it in the description. You did.
Yeah, because you said it would get dark matter and Nilma's attention.
Cab 7 is not here. Make a substitution. It looks like it's going to be Noble Archives. Okay, Noble, Dark, y'all go ahead. Charm and woo her. Make a decision.
What am I supposed to do? Charm and woo?
Yeah, the dating game. Bachelor number 1. Or Bachelor wannabe number 1.
Cab7 has peanut butter.
Fried food. And that would be dark matter.
Frog legs.
Woo! Bachelor number 2. Noble Archive. What is your favorite food?
It'd be frog leg because I love it. It's been a long time. Nope, it's been a long time since I had it.
Are we guessing our favorite food or hers?
No, they're wanting to know what your favorite. She wants to know what y'all favorite fried food is.
Fried food?
Oh, I'm just asking questions. She's writing the
fried
question
food.
down
My favorite fried food would be probably chicken or shrimp. Smelt.
Chicken or shrimp.
Smelt is good too, fried. Mm.
My favorite fried food would be. Hold on. Deer meat with raspberry.
I like that right there, man. I don't know about the raspberries. Raspberry, right? Bama grape jelly is actually good. This is your boyfriend contest. Question number 2. Bachelor number 2. I'm reading from her notes right here, y'all.
What note?
These notes right here on this piece of paper. It's official. Bachelor number 2. Noble Archive. If you're in a dark alleyway at late night around 2 o'clock a.m. and you have a suspicious bag in front of you, what would you do? Would you open the bag? Would you kick it to the side? Or would you walk away from it like you've never seen it ever before? And she's got, in quotation marks, there may be $1 million in that bag, but you don't know that.
I open it just for the hell of it, because if it's a human skull, then I'll take a stick and poke it until the juice comes out of it.
That's a hard question to beat there.
Bachelor number 1, she wants to know your response to that same question. Don't ask me to repeat it because I can't read it.
Well, I think I would walk over to it and pick it up quickly and take it over to somebody like Noble and be like, "Hey, man, this bag's ticking. Open it up and see what's in it."
Very good answer. I like that. It's very intelligent. See, dark matter is intelligent. Oh, we just want to stick a stick in it, which is pretty daggone cool, I might add.
It's the stupidest movie.
Number 1, dark matter. Mrs. Manland wants to know, if you're out in the woods and you're enjoying your weekend off, would you be camping at one spot or would you actually be hiking the area to explore?
Man, I tell you what, I would probably be camping the spot because, man, I tell you what, I can hike in and get tired. So by the time I hiked into where the camping spot was and got everything set up, it'd be time for a nap.
I like that. Bachelor number 2. Same question. However, there is a PS, and I'll tell you the PS after you answer the original question.
If I'm going off of my work on the weekend, I probably would just camp because I'd be probably too damn tired to do any more because carrying the load on my back just to set up my campsite.
Okay. PS. This is for Bachelor number 2, Noble Archive. What if your wife was actually there with you? Would you still leave the campsite and go hiking?
No. No.
Very good answer, man. I tell you, that's a safety answer. I like that.
Safety answer. Did you see him check underneath the curtain? Yeah.
No.
Bachelor number 2, Noble Archive. Mrs. Manland has a very explicit question here. Any kids out there? We got to be careful now. I got to reword what you just said.
Country Kid Productions is still in the room. He said he'd be hiking. Cheryl and family has joined the room as well. Hello, Cheryl and family.
If Mrs. Manland asks this question to Bachelor number 2, Noble Archive, your choice of hiking stick, would it be a short one or a big one? I had to reword that.
A short one or a big one? I probably would choose a big one because I don't want to have to crawl out with a tarp.
Yeah.
So I can be able to walk out of it.
Bachelor number 1. Being that you only had one size to work with, would you either cut off the excess or add an extension?
Well,
it says
I
here.
could just remember my two choices: cut it off or make it longer.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it would depend on where I was hiking. Wouldn't that be the intelligent question? I mean, if you're just taking a nice leisurely trail walk, I mean, a short one wouldn't, or a medium-sized one would be fine. But if you're like doing some mountainous type hiking and you're going to be on some like rocky terrain, you're going to want a long one in case you start to fall off of a rock. So I guess my question would be is where am I hiking at?
At Hooters.
At Hooters?
Yeah. At Hooters.
Well, I'm definitely going to want to put on an extension then.
That's a safety answer. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, final question. This goes out to both Bachelor number 1 and Bachelor number 2. Wants to know. Hold on, it's hard to read her writing here.
It is?
Yeah, I think she was excited when she wrote this. If you were out, hold on. If you were out camping, and you had, or if I had either Bachelor number 1 or Bachelor number 2, and I would like their response to this, we're camping either in an earthquake-free zone or in an earthquake zone. What would you prefer?
Who's answering this question?
Wait. Hey, y'all, I missed this. She got the other side. See backside. Let me flip it over here. And you're in a hammock together. Okay, now it makes sense.
I'm in a hammock with Noble?
No. Well,
Yeah.
you didn't specify that.
Yeah.
You didn't specify that.
Yeah, with Noble.
With Noble?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
No, that ain't happening.
Nada.
Not in a box, not with a fox, not in a house, not with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am.
No.
You now have a choice to choose. Will it be Bachelor number 1, Dark Matter, or Bachelor number 2, Noble Archive? Or is it still a possibility of number 3, who is a no-show, Cab7? All up to you. Dramatic drum roll, please.
Dramatic. Whoa. Wait a minute. Cab7 is on. If you were to call him into this conversation, I'm sure he would come.
Yeah.
Well, somebody would have to remind me of the damn questions because it's all made up to begin with.
Yeah.
Quality of God. You call me in. Where's he at?
We could make up some new ones for Cab.
Hey, y'all don't let him know. Has he commented yet on the external? I don't know.
Let me see. Where am I?
I will be right back.
Hey, Dart, do you have the external the link here?
I don't have the external link, but I think I got it covered.
Okay. Summer Beach, I got a question for you. Do you prefer your experiences out there on the beach to be in sun or in the rain?
Do I
so-called fantasies out there on the beach?
Do I prefer what?
I was asking Summer Beach the question there, since we're waiting for Cab to get in here. I think Cab's already.
Oh,
Cab's already been in here. I've been in here for 10 minutes waiting for you.
Okay. Did you hear any of the questions?
I heard every single question. I didn't like any of them.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Here's a whole new set of questions just for you. Mrs. Manland just wrote 4 more questions just for you, brother. Bachelor number. If you were to describe your lower region, the testicular fortitude, would they be a set of homegrown tomatoes or fresh kiwis? Her.
That's really messed up. But that would, if I were to translate that, it would actually equal 2 pumpkins and a cherry tomato. So what's going on?
Mrs. Manland, she's gonna check that one right there.
Doggone.
Oh, ain't nothing going on. Manland decided he wanted to model
You ain't gotta explain. He already knows. He already knows.
He
Unless he's a Yankee.
Ain't no
Y'all
demon.
having a Yankee moment here. I love it. Oh, he's from Pennsylvania. He's not a Yankee.
Who's having the live stream? That's what I'm confused about.
He's a Midoridian. Number 3. If you were camping and in a hammock with either a noble or dark, do you want to be camping in an earthquake-free zone or in an earthquake zone?
Well, I will answer that very, very quickly. I would be sleeping in a chastity belt.
All right, what the hell was the other damn question you wrote? I can't read that shit no more. What was it?
I love peanut butter.
Oh, peanut butter and mustard. Do you actually mix some peanut butter and yellow mustard together?
I did eat that. I did eat that on the live stream, and that was the most horrid taste I'd ever had in my life. And it was 2.5 years.
That, but that yellow mustard was like way out of date, man.
2.5 years. Yep.
That's not relative to today's times. We gotta get into today's nose. All right, here's another question. This bill includes a past due electrical service amount. Your electric service will be discontinued without further notice if your past due charges are not paid in full by the date shown above. If you're concerned about this here letter at all, please reply to it right now and pay your bill. If you're not concerned, then please continue to ignore this bill and have your electricity turned off. Cab, she wants to know what you would do. Do you pay your bill right then and respond, or do you just ignore
it? Listen, I've got a lot of bushcrapping items here, a lot of fat wood, a lot of toilet paper. I can live off the grid if I have to. So I will not pay my bill and be darn proud that I'm an American.
I'm starting to like Bachelor number 3 right there. He's got the same mentality I got. Now,
there's always ways to maneuver around and run your electricity.
Right.
That's right. That's right.
Bachelor number 3, you have a question right now from Bachelor number 1, Dark Matter. What is your question, Bachelor number 1? Bachelor number 1 has left the building.
Oh, that's just great.
Where's Bachelor number 2?
Yo.
Bachelor number 2, you have now a question for Bachelor number 3, Cab7. What is your question?
Did you enjoy eating that Nancy mustard with peanut butter?
Well, the after effects have been very bad. For some reason, I've never done it before. I've been watching every single one of Manland's videos for the last 4 days.
Why? It's featured Boneyard.
Princess Boneyard.
Oh, the hell with that.
Mrs. Manland and Princess's Boneyard.
Excuse me, y'all. Bullshit.
No, it ain't bullshit.
Yes, it is.
Are we waiting on something special, or?
I don't know what's going on. They froze up.
Oh, that means that this is now the Noble Archive Cab7 Dark Matter show, right?
I guess. Are there people watching?
There are people watching us, believe it or not.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought this was just like a regular Google Hangout.
Oh, no, man. Totally live, man. You're live.
I really had no idea. I thought it was just a regular Google Hangout. Wow. That's great. Hi, people.
Yeah. Say hello to the people out there, will you, Ben? I don't think they heard you the first time.
Yeah. Hello, people. I need to find this. I need to find the conversation.
Miss Manland. Mrs. Manland 121.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Wow. That's awesome.
You didn't get the notification that said
no. No, I did not.
Well, he did to something.
Hi, people.
Google
Bless your heart, Ben.
Wow. Yeah, I'm like totally freaking right now.
I hope you didn't say something you weren't supposed to say.
No, freaking. Wow. So I answered all those questions
live,
and everyone saw that.
Yeah.
That's really not so awesome.
Well,
I wish I would have known that.
Well,
so we're on Mrs. Manland 121's live stream. That's pretty cool. This is my first one.
Well, now you're not a virgin anymore.
No, I guess not.
He says no.
I am no longer an anal virgin.
Oh.
So he says
Manland's got the stick.
I think Miss Manland is a frying pan.
He says, don't do it like that. He says, do it this way. And he said, he says that you'll get some attention from Dart and Cab7 by doing it this way. So in the description, I did put it was Manland's fault. Y'all blame it on Manland. He's the one that come up with this idea.
Oh wait, that's
Well,
not true.
Yes,
it
it
definitely
is true.
worked.
You typed it. You didn't have to type that. You typed it. So it was your grown up decision.
I
She's
did
an
type
adult.
it.
She typed it, submitted it. There it is. I'm exonerated.
Well,
I plead the fifth.
I blame
But
Ben.
talking about
So who's
Not
your choice,
blaming
Mrs. Manland?
So,
One.
so
And now
I actually got a question, Miss Manland. What's it gonna take,
okay.
Mr. Manland there, Mr. Manland 121, Mark D. Chandler, to what's it gonna take to get him to edit that video of your giveaway?
Oh,
Giveaway. Yeah, when are you gonna do it? Do the giveaway.
Come on, it's only a 3-hour video, man. It's only a 3-hour video. Come on.
3 hour video. When I say edit, it's still going to be about 3 hours. And to upload it, it will take a day and a half. You all know how Google is and YouTube is. So Mrs. Manland wants to make a choice based off that giveaway is who the winner is. And most people won't watch this particular live stream, I'm sure. We will post the actual giveaway and the results. But Mrs. Manland is going to make a choice right here and right now based off that giveaway as to who the winner is and who her favorite bachelor is.
Oh my.
Man,
Wow.
that's a tough decision.
Oh wait, is that being prejudiced? I actually entered the giveaway, and I don't think Noble did either.
Mhm.
So he did.
Huh?
Oh. It's fair. Cab7 is going to make a very quick VR response just for you. Your giveaway right now. He's gonna do it right now.
I don't know what the giveaway is.
She's giving away a lifetime supply of Jiffy peanut butter.
Reese's peanut butter cups.
No,
Oh, wow. That's so I need to,
A lifetime supply of half-eaten Jiffy peanut butter cups.
And we'll drop on the floor. That's yours, Ben.
No, it didn't. It dropped in my bag.
I think I'm gonna pass on this VR.
Oh my.
I just read the title to this live stream.
Hi, Princess.
My two boyfriends. Which one should I pick? Dark Matter or Cab7? Clickbait.
Well,
I
she was
just
thinking about
noticed
you.
that.
She was thinking about you when she put the clickbait part in
Well,
there.
that's just awesomeness.
That's what Manland doing. Oh, tell
Princess
me how.
Boneyard is in the Princess Boneyard is in the external there, Miss Manland.
Hmm.
Hey, Princess Boneyard.
Hi, Princess Boneyard.
Had a Princess Boneyard.
Noble.
No,
Say
wake
hello
up.
say hello to the princess, damn it.
Y'all still don't have electricity.
Hello. Hi,
Being honored
Princess.
by a princess. There we go.
Oh shit. Oh.
So someone doesn't have electricity right now?
They had bad weather up there yesterday. They still,
Oh, okay.
they still don't have electricity.
Here, I got a suggestion.
I had 10.
Who?
Princess Boneyard. Oh no!
What? I said, hey.
Wow.
I said she's number one in my book.
She is number one. Remember.
my.
Us
Lord.
women rule. Princess
Lord.
Boneyard and Mrs. Manland. What would you do without us?
Leave y'all at the house. Me and Boneyard would go out there doing our camping together.
No, that leaves out the fun. See,
That
we love
way
camping
we
too.
can hang our signs in security, knowing that it will not be desecrated.
We didn't desecrate them to begin with.
Yes, you did. We finna have an argument here live.
I totally blame Ben.
I'll take arguments for $400, please.
All right, answer it in the form of a question, Ben.
Do you argue?
And the answer is yes.
No, see, you have to answer it in the form of a question.
All right. Well, I can't do that because the answer is yes. I'm gonna get your smokes.
Yeah.
Hell no. Get your own damn smokes. I bought them
Right yonder.
over there at the table. Wait. Got a suggestion. Would you like to tell everybody who actually won your giveaway? And then if everybody who happens to watch this live stream really wants to see a 3-hour giveaway, they can go back and watch it for themselves. But if they really do, and I'm gonna take the time to upload this thing after editing, it's gonna take a long damn time.
First of all,
And you got to those that want to see it have got to promise me they gotta watch it from beginning to end, just like I had to endure shooting this 3-hour video.
It'd be like Gilligan's Island, a 3-hour tour.
first of all, question
3
to
hours.
the ones out there on the panel and everyone else. Do y'all actually want to know who won it, or do y'all want to wait until the video is put up to watch the whole thing?
Y'all say no, you want to know who it is now? Y'all want to know who the winner is right now.
I would like to plead the fifth.
Right, definitely plead the fifth. No, hey, you want to know now.
The poor Uper says video.
The poor Uber, you used to be my friend. I've already shot the video for the second part of the flashlight giveaway, and it's too damn long. And I'm trying to figure out how to condense that down. It's a simple giveaway. Mrs. Manland is a little bit more complex. She liked the way that I had it set up. However, there was not, in the big wheel spin-off, there's only 100 slots, and she had way more than 100 damn slots in this giveaway, which meant we had to go back and eliminate every single individual and get it down to just 2. May I make this suggestion? Can I edit it down to the last 5 in there? We can make a video said you didn't win, no, nobody won. These are the last 5 contestants, and post that video. Would that be sufficient? Please tell me yes on that.
They want to see the whole thing.
I ain't doing the damn thing. That's a long. That's 3 fucking hours of my goddamn life. That I gotta go take 7 hours of fucking 7 hours of my life.
Freeze. Put your 3-hour video up.
Wait.
So what?
Wait.
So what? Why
Wait.
can't mine be 3?
Let's be fair. It's your giveaway. You edit the damn thing and then you post it. Okay?
I'm gonna get my iron skillet.
You got the
It's gonna be like a Dark Matter, Dark Angel video in a minute here.
I was waiting for the skillet thing to come up. I knew that was going to happen.
Let's not mention the skillets anymore, y'all. This is create, not hate.
This is Manland going to do a remake video of your video.
Can we get it down to where it's like the last
Play you
of the giveaway?
The whole video.
and Manland's going to be
Hold on. Let's read this. Let's read
use
this.
the cast iron skillet.
Take a vote. We're gonna take a vote.
Everyone that wants to see the whole video put up and shot like it was originally shot, put your comment in the the external comments. So
We
I'll
ain't got
know.
a 6 watching now, so we got 6 chances. The poor Youper, 30 minutes? Are you serious?
The whole video, Dark
All right.
It's the whole video. Okay, he's here on panel.
I can condense it down. I really can. I can condense it down. So and so you didn't win. So and so you didn't win. So and so, and that would take at least 30 minutes just saying all them.
Hi, TJ. Hi, buddy. Man, I say it. You do it the way you want to do it, brother. I mean,
Well, if I do it the way I want to do it, I want to announce it right now. The winner is nobody.
nobody
That's right, nobody.
won.
Because the actual winner has not contacted us yet. It's been over 3 weeks. No, he hasn't. He has not contacted me officially, and I'm the one that shot the video.
I got it.
She got the winner's address, folks. The winner knows who won. That's damn. Y'all, come on, man. Have pity on a poor man land. Y'all don't know what misery.
Look, man. If you don't, I know how editing is, man. I shot a 5-minute video. It took me 4 hours.
At least.
So, I mean, when I do editing, man. I do major editing in my videos. So, a 5-minute, little over 5-minute video took me 3 hours to edit today. So a 3-hour video for me to edit would take days. And man, I don't think anybody would watch it, to be honest with you.
No, they're not. They're gonna skip to the very end. That's my whole point.
So I mean, what I would do is the eliminating part of it. What I would do is I would take that part and I would put it in your editor and I would clip it and then put it in high speed. All right, just clip it and put it in high speed.
The high speed is still.
Well, she's got that pan right behind your head, man. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying.
Process. All you're doing is helping out the viewers. That's still a 3-hour video that I have to edit.
No, not really. You see, because what you do is you go and you cut it from where you start and where you get up to like the last 5 people, and you just clip it and you edit it into high speed. You just throw it into like ×8 or ×10 or 16 or whatever, and that'll go right up until you get to the last 5. When you get to the last 5, and you cut it between the shout outs that you said you put in there. All right, and you put those shout outs in regular motion, all right, and in real time. And then when it comes back to whatever, you clip it again and then put it in high speed, and then when you go to a shout out, you put it back to normal, and then when you get to the last 5, you just leave them in normal time, and that'll break it down from 3 hours to like an hour, a half hour, 20 minutes.
I'll get it to down to 10 or 15 minutes, which I don't know how I'm gonna do, but I just sit there and say, these people here did not win. Blah 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 blah. And then we put in all the shout outs as the commercials as we originally did.
Okay.
So everybody shout out. And then down to the last, I don't know, 5 minutes or so, they get to watch it all the way to the very end. Y'all, it's a long freaking damn video. This is I'll never ever do a giveaway like this ever again. Ow!
Wait for that to happen.
You ain't been fried pan, my brother.
Now
Now what?
talk about the video here.
That's right. We ain't doing it.
Yeah, we are.
No, we ain't. Ow. You can edit your own damn video. I don't care.
God.
Somebody help me.
Well, in all retrospect, man, it's your call. It's your video.
It's like this. I'll post a 3-hour video. It's gonna take me all damn night. I'm off tomorrow. I really want to do a live stream on my channel or to get into somebody else's live stream and just sit there and talk and have fun. Now, we got to get this thing over with. I'm just saying, I'll come up with some kind of way to where everybody was involved. I just say you didn't win. I'll speed the teetotal hell out of this thing and talk as fast as I can during the ultimate speed. But the problem is that that's still a 3-hour video that I have to sit there and put into Windows Movie Maker, let it process, just so I can speed it up. So it's going to take me all freaking night to do this.
No, you see, no, you're not understanding, man. When you throw it in high speed, if it's a 3-hour movie, okay, and you clip it, all right, from, let's say, the first person who didn't win to the 95th person who didn't win, and you throw it in high speed, that will condense it. It'll compress it, and it'll go from a 3-hour movie to like a half an hour to an hour long movie.
You're not understanding. I use Windows Movie Maker.
So do I.
Windows Movie Maker to edit my videos.
Me too.
In order to get each and every single clip, Movie Maker, I have to drop and drag each and every clip in there and wait for it to process before I can even say speed the MF up. So it's going to take me 7, 10, 20.
Just say who won the damn giveaway. Come on.
That's what we want to know.
That's it. I've had enough out of you, buddy. Take that, you son of a bitch.
I will do this. This video here is a testimony. I will refer them back to this testimony here on this here video. I will name out everybody who did not win, and we'll get down to the last 5 minutes, and we will include all the shout outs, but down to the last 5 minutes of the people left so they can watch it. And maybe that will satisfy people. If they're not, and they think it's a gimmick, they think we cheated, you know, we chose somebody, whatever the hell it is, all I can say is go cry on somebody else's shoulder, because this is her damn giveaway. Man says so. This is the winner.
Oh, where's my frying pan?
You can edit your own damn video. She wants to see a damn 3-hour video.
I tell y'all what, we'll just.
Ain't nobody gonna watch no damn 3-hour video.
They watch yours.
Mine was fast forwarded.
How you know?
They said they did. I don't know. They said they did.
Because he posted the video, and in the first 10 seconds, he had, man, my like was number 13. You support me, I support you. And then I'm going to put a link in there of my video that I just put up.
Be careful, Bachelor number 1.
It really, to be all fair, it really doesn't matter if he does the 3-hour video or not, which that's why I wanted it. But if you don't want to, it's fine.
Well, I can tell you from personal experience, Miss Manland, editing takes a hell of a long time. Just to get the video in there, it takes like I did a 5-minute video today. It took me 3 hours.
Yeah.
Right.
For a 5-minute video.
I still got to do one for his sister, a shout out video, and one for Princess Boneyard that I haven't done yet. I'm trying to get them some subscribers.
Now, personally, I think Windows Movie Maker should make it where you can do changes. What they should have more than one damn track. All right, so
Right.
like you can do like you have for like overlaying and stuff like that. I mean, because there's only so much you can do, and then you have to take it off and save it and then re-upload it to do the same damn thing you were going to do anyway.
I don't know nothing about Windows Movie Maker.
Well, it's like you know how you put your I forgot what the hell it's called now. This is embarrassing. I use the damn thing every damn night. The text message here where it says Manland 121, the bottom right hand corner, you know. But you want to put other text in there overlaid on top of that so that you have your logo in the bottom right hand corner the whole time.
Right.
It won't
Yeah,
let you.
but you can't do that unless you, like I said, save it and then put it
Right.
back in and then
then
do it again.
reprocess it so you can put additional text in there and then do the overlay. Well,
Right.
I just downloaded this open source. I can't call the name of it right now because I don't remember. But I finally installed it here just a few days ago. Was playing with it. I think Peter of FS Bushcraft uses this particular program, and it sucks. It sucks so bad, especially on my laptop. Now on a high-end computer, it may work perfect. But when you're doing playback to review what little simple edit you do, it's like in slow motion. I'm like, I don't know what the hell I just did. I don't see what I've done.
And then when you be doing your editing before you upload, it wants to like freeze up. You have to, or that's what I call freeze up. You have to restart.
Well, mine crashes so much
Yeah,
because my laptop is not the high processing, period.
I also think that Windows Movie Maker should have downloadable transitions.
That's the reason I would stick to my phone when I do my videos. That way, when I shoot my videos, all I gotta do is hit upload, and then it automatically.
I know, but that's so boring. Boring.
I think my videos are. What y'all think my videos are boring?
Boring.
No.
Oh,
they're
you're
good.
Great.
They're good.
They're quick and too.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah. Manland can't do that because I flood so many of my sayings. Hello, artist, market, oh crap, that's not it. Hello, everybody out there on YouTube. The amateur artist, got what I was going to say.
Mark
Hello, everybody out there on YouTube. Land, this is the thing that I go through, so I have to edit because my memory, my actual performance is not consistent throughout what I'm trying to say. And I flub it up so much, I have to edit. That's why I rely on an editor. Now, see, Cab, I love Cab7. He turns it on and he turns it off. He can say whatever he wants to say without flubbing it up. I don't know how many takes it took to get that one video, but there it is. I'm not that way. When I'm out there, especially drinking in the woods, first question is like, what the hell am I? I thought where am I? I thought I was, somewhere else, and I don't recognize that tree. I'm like very confused. So I have to edit a lot of my videos, and when I play it back and watch what I just said, to pick back up on the part that I flubbed it.
You flubbed it up.
And I really flubbed it up, and I don't actually get back up on where I left off. At Bones Yard, the weekend we spent out there with my brother, I had no intention to shoot videos. I did have intention to shoot videos, but I did not go out there to shoot videos. That was not the thing. My brother's out there shooting videos. He thought this was the perfect opportunity to get me in there on his channel. He just shooting videos left and right. And I'm like, I want to go out there and just have some fun without turning the damn video camera on. Please let me relax. Let me enjoy my camera. Well, I saw him doing that. I'm like, well, I got to pick the camera up now, darn it, and shoot some type of video. There was a couple of things I wanted to shoot specifically, and I got one of them shot. The other one I did not. And so it's pieces and bits of video that I improvise right on the spot like I always do. Normally I always do. And y'all know how it is. Cab and Dark Matter went to see Noble Archive. Did y'all think about just turning your video cameras on the moment y'all met to get the absolute very first impression? You probably did. But when you go to a meetup, it's like, hell no, I ain't turning the camera on. I just want to talk to these people. That's the way it is for me all the time. I'm looking at my heroes for the very first time, and I want to hold an actual conversation with them. And then 2 days later, we got like 1 day left. Then I decide, oh crap, I need to pick my camera up and shoot some type of video.
Well,
that's the way it is.
I'm going to be videotaping pretty much before I even get there, you see, because I got a 13-hour ride with Noble. on a bus from Michigan to Kentucky. All right, so we're not going to be on one bus. We're going to be on a couple different buses, and yeah, I'm going to be taking video, hopefully small clips of video all the way there. You know, just little ones like, all right, we're here, we made it here, we're alive still, we're going to go on this next bus. You know, if you don't hear from us within an hour, man, call somebody. You know, that kind of stuff. But we're going to try to live stream from the bus because the bus has Wi-Fi. We're going to try to live stream from the bus. And then when we get there, Grant is going to be waiting for us at the bus stop there. And, well, I'm going to be videotaping that too. And I'm even going to try to get the bus driver in on it, you know, but we'll see what happens. He might not like that too much.
Ready for the cameras, my party.
Yeah, be like, we're on YouTube, bitch. We're on YouTube.
So, Dart, when are y'all actually leaving?
We are leaving out
May 4th.
Thursday, and we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there Friday morning, around, I don't know, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Ah, right before daybreak.
Yeah, just before daybreak.
Well, I bet you the rooster will be crowing.
Yeah, they start crowing early, about 2 and 3 in the morning.
Yeah, last time that damn rooster was sitting there crowing next to my damn open window.
You don't read about that.
It was like 3 or 4 days in a row, and I decided I don't have enough of this crap. So I got me a heaping pot of hot boiling water that I put in an iced tea pitcher that night. And y'all, to be honest, now he went out there next to that window and started his crowing. I got you, bitch. Threw the water through the screen so it was diffused. Well, I can guarantee you one thing: he never crowed there no more.
Well, I don't think Grant would appreciate it if I killed his rooster, but it's a thought. I wonder if I could fit him in the. I wonder if I could fit him in the Stanley.
What? Fried rooster in a stand. I've never seen fried rooster. We've heard of fried chicken. We never heard of a rooster being fried. That would be cool.
I wanted to show you this, Manland. Check this out. My daughter made this for me. All right. All it is a it's a blue jean bag. All right.
Yeah. Nice.
Hey.
And it holds my cup. And believe it or not, in the bottom of it, there's room for a stove, a folding stove. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, it's very cool.
Absolutely. And it got
I think she
Velcro
did
on the
a
back.
great job.
Yeah.
I've got one very similar to that to me by Steve Hill. I think it's in the car right now. I would grab it and show it, but I think it's in the car. But that is absolutely fantastic. The Velcro is something I hadn't seen yet. Everybody does it, you know.
It ain't finished yet because she's going to sew on a paracord strap for it, but
I'll tell y'all who else does work talking about sewing and different things. That's Miss Sue Survivor.
Sue of Survival series.
She made, was it Donnie that she did the quilt for? Mm-hmm. She made Donnie a quilt, but she used like shirts and stuff and different colors and combined them into her quilt. And Bluetooth last year. She brought it up. It was, and everybody, it was awesome. She did an awesome job on it.
It reminded me of The Coat of Many Colors by Dolly Parton. Everybody was sitting there in a shed of tears.
Mm-hmm.
It is beautiful, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But she didn't do it for Donnie. That was the giveaway they had.
That was
And
the
Donnie
gift.
won it.
Donnie won it. That's what it was. But she did it, and Donnie won it. That's how it was.
Donnie was having a fit.
He wanted it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was having. I hope I win it. He was sitting telling me, Martin, I hope I win it. Man,
And
I hope I win
wanted
that.
it myself.
Yeah, well, I said, Mr. Man wants it. But Donnie said, I want it. I'm like, I don't know who's gonna win it, but you know, somebody gonna win it. I didn't say no. I didn't say it out loud. I hope I win that thing. It was beautiful. It was really nice.
Oh yes.
Oh wow! Watching the external there on YouTube, that is such a delay.
Very.
You just now showing Stanley.
You need your microphone, Mark.
I can get on my microphone. I'm gonna start my live stream here in a minute.
Oh, okay.
So Mrs. Manland's gonna pick her favorite boyfriend and end this conversation, right?
I like all y'all.
Oh,
Oh
How about that?
my. Oh my. Miss Manland, you dirty girl.
Oh.
She's not greedy, she just wants it all.
three-way bushcraft.
Three-way bushcraft. That's
Ba-da-da-da-da. Miss Manland's loving it. Noble, I gotta ask, man.
Mr. Manland.
What the hell's up with the flag behind you? Is that a gay pride flag or what?
Flag.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Oh, damn.
I got Mama Noble looking in the background. I'm in trouble.
You silly man.
The hell that vibrate?
My goodness.
Oh,
Hey,
I didn't know that, Noble. I'm sorry, buddy.
I just let it go with it.
Oh.
I already knew what it was, but I just let Dark go with it.
You never know.
Well, you know, sometimes you got to go places you don't want to go, man. I mean,
Insert wood spirit in mouth. There it is.
yeah. Dark Ben's gonna have your ass when he sees you.
Mr. Wood
Oh.
Spirit, what do you think about this whole situation, buddy? You don't like it?
That's pretty.
Do you think that Noble would be happy with a 7-foot, 500-pound black man?
Oh,
Ooh,
cool.
I
would
like that.
Yeah, I think so.
So you think he would be, huh?
Yeah.
Well, y'all stay tuned.
Alrighty then. You heard it here first from Wood Spirits.
Well, I think y'all stay tuned. Come over here to Manland's channel on the live stream that's fitting to get started and find out what Mrs. Manland says that she wants to do with that wood spirit.
What?
Oh my!
So you're the one put.
She's probably gonna want a wood spirit shaped more like this.
I'm one of them. Not like that now. No. I'm not it was me.
Oh
I want me
my!
one of them. I want me one of them sticks.
She wants a stick. Hey, Dark, I got a brilliant idea. Just for Mrs. Manland. Okay, listen really closely. Now, when you get the time, if you can, carve out Jose Jalapeno on a stick. Absolutely, just like Jose Jalapeno is on a stick, and send that to Mrs. Manland.
Oh no, he can do the Jose's Quavo.
Jose.
I can try. I can't guarantee I can, but I would definitely. Once I get caught up a little bit, I will definitely give it a try. First, I'll have to look up who Jose Cuervo on a stick is.
Okay. Jeff Dunham. Jeff Dunham.
Oh yeah, I know who he is. Yeah, okay, you're talking about the puppet.
The ventriloquist, right? He has Jose on a stick.
Okay.
Jose Jalapeno on a stick. Now Jose, his favorite saying is all the women like Jose because he has this.
That's our part. Help me on a sit with doing just that boy.
Most I can say is that I might be able to carve it. I can't guarantee. I don't think I could get it to talk or anything. I don't know how to make. I don't know how to make ventriloquist dummies.
That's all right. You send Jose on a stick, and I will represent Jose's voice. When Mrs. Manland for the audience to see, I will do the voice.
You can carve Manland on a stick.
No. Manland don't need no stick. No.
Yeah, he does.
Manland needs a hole. He needs a hole.
Well, how about we cut the whole Jose thing out of it? And at the get together, at the get together there in Corbin, Kentucky, we put Noble on a stick.
Dark, you're asking for a king of a whoop ass.
Oh, buddy, I've been asking for that for a long, long time, and I have yet to receive it.
Manland's been wanting him a stick, Dark.
You're different. I like it when you whip my ass.
Dark, I gotta make this announcement. So when we get Noble Archive on a stick, y'all need to go to Mrs. Manland's channel there on xhamster.com and see the actual results.
Xhamster.com?
It's been deleted.
No, it hasn't been deleted. I reactivated the channel. Yeah. I got some good. Let's not get into that right there. Red Tube ain't got nothing to do with Xhamster. No.
I don't even know what Xhamster is.
It ain't. No.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing, brother. Don't go searching for Manland. Find Manland on Xhamster. You will see. You'll see Manland make a lot of comments on Xhamster videos, but you won't see him.
Xhamster?
It's the letter X. X. No, not EX. EX.
Yeah,
it's X. No, it's X. The letter X. HAMSTER without the P. You don't have no P in there. It's a weird way they spell that, but it's cool. It's the #1 site there is.
Oh, I thought it was Pornhub.
No, that's a lookalike. RedTube ain't got nothing. Man, Xhamster's got it all. They got trannies, they got lesbians, they got gays, they got dogs, they got cats, you name it, they got it.
How we getting on this conversation?
I have no idea. You started it.
No, you started it.
You was wanting Dark Matter stick.
I was talking about a doggone stick.
You thought you wanted his stick.
Whoa.
No, I was talking about the
Wow.
arms.
You left Ben out. Ben was wanting to know.
There's wow.
We've only got watching. We tried to make this thing adult, and we still.
Oh my! Oh my!
I brought this up on YouTube, and it is a lot of sex. Xhamster.com.
I at this point would like to burn my retinas out, and
hey, disclaimer that I was young when I did that little trick with the frog legs. I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, I was young and naive. I didn't know what I was doing, so I apologize for that.
I'll never be the same again, man. Thanks for that, brother. I was such a pure young man, and you have ruined me now forever. Thank you. I was as pure as the white in my beard, and you have tainted me now, and I am scarred for life.
Damn.
I'm innocent on that one.
She was in a featured video I had.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, she was.
You can't tell because my face is not in the one.
I at this point, I just like to say what you did with the hamster should be illegal.
I agree. I was naive back. Later video, I had her legs featured with pinto beans and cornbread with a big old hunk of yellow onion. Damn, that was good. Hey, we gotta talk. Hey, there's little stars in the house, so we got.
I've been in the house since when you guys first logged on, but I had to run to the store.
Hey, disclaimer. Mrs. Manland was trying to choose bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, and then number 3. Number 3 finally showed up. All about them. So, Texas Little Star.
I gotta talk to her for a minute.
Well, hold on, I'm finna say what I gotta say.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start my live stream. I'm gonna take your 6 viewers away. Texas Little Star.
Yes.
The hell with a damn skillet. Don't abuse skillets. It's wrong. It's wrong. Especially with man head. Now, Texas Little Star. As a professional female, as you are, what would you like to see? A 3-hour giveaway or a condensed, say, 10-minute version of the giveaway?
Or a video of Manland 121 with a hamster.
To be honest, I would shorten it down at least to an hour. 3 hours, I would say, is a little bit too long.
Right. And now, as far as Manland with a hamster, that would be the bonus feature. That's outtakes. Outtakes. There you go. Outtakes.
All right, Texas Little Star.
Yes.
The reason the title got named like it was.
You ain't got to explain it again.
She wasn't in here. She
said she was on here.
She went to the store.
She bought
Manland. Well, I wasn't here when she did say it. I just logged on real fast and said right at the beginning, I need to run to the drugstore. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay.
Well, can I explain it in under a half a second?
No.
It doesn't matter.
I'll put it this way. They're both good-looking guys, so pick them both.
It says clickbait.
Yeah. Anyways, what I was saying.
She used these 3 sexy men or 2 sexy men in the description as clickbait. See, we're all guilty of clickbait. She's very guilty.
Anyway, Texas, I was going to do a live stream.
Oh, here we go again.
Anyway, I was trying to figure out of a title, and Manland says, "Here, I got you one. My 2 boyfriends. Which one should I pick?
Don't you have to go to work?
Darth Vader or Cab7? No, not tonight."
Damn.
And I thought, what? I really don't want to do this because I didn't want certain people come on here and thinking negativity. So, and Manland says,
"Oh, wait. When you said that, hold on. Let me explain something. Y'all know about all of the. I'm gonna make it very brief. You know about the drama situation we've been having going on. So this is a form of create, not hate, that I come up with just to have some freaking fun. Okay?
Right.
Now she can finish.
And anyway, I was like, I don't want to do this. He's like, yeah. He said, I bet you if you do it like this, you'll get Darth Vader and Cab7 in on this, or get their attention in on this. So in the description, I did put in the description, Manland told me to do this, so this is all his fault. So,
but she did not.
I typed it.
Hashtag create, not hate.
No,
she did not do that.
No, it says down here at the bottom. Just having fun. Manland was not involved. This is all my doing.
There you go. We got. Manland is exonerated. Thank you. Praise the Lord. Do I hear an amen? Do I hear an amen?
No, because
Yeah, brother. Dad.
We heard an amen.
Oh, praise it.
that's the way it went.
Manland, no matter what you do, they're all ganging up on you.
I know.
Because we loves her.
Hey, woman,
What?
pass the offering plate. We need some money. Spread it around.
Well, I'm a broke bitch.
I'm a broke bastard.
Take a mint, leave a dollar.
Yeah.
Take a mint, leave a dollar.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on, Dark. Show it again, Dark.
Take a mint, leave a dollar.
There you go.
Huh?
Here's mine. Here's mine.
Oh, that's just a cup I keep mints in. Because I got the Altoids can. Well, it's not even an Altoids can. It's a generic Altoids can.
I'll collect the change in here.
Hello, everybody on side chat.
Ben, I got a perfect idea for you. If you can take peanut butter, form it in a little ball, and freeze dry that thing somehow, and put it in a package, so they can rip open the package, grab a little peanut butter ball, pop it in their mouth, get actual peanut butter flavor, kind of like that dried ice cream crap, that moon ice cream, whatever the hell they call it. If you can do peanut butter that way, dude, you'll make a gazillion dollars, and I want 10%. Because I gave you the idea.
Everything that I create, you told me that you get 10%, and I've argued that with YouTube already, and they're still on my side.
Well, man, scriptural, man. I get 10% of everything. 10%.
I get 5% of
The government here in Mississippi,
I'll be right back.
state government, is like 7% of everything you do. They're not quite the 10%, so I took the initiative.
I get 5% of his 10%, so he gets 5%.
That's right. That's why I need 10. I need 5. Half and half. Hell no. You were getting 2. I got 7.
I get 5.
You got
Right.
2. I got.
I want at least 25% of it myself.
Well, okay, this is how the mathematics. This is how the mathematics works, there, folks. This is how the mathematics works. It is a total of 10%. 10% of nothing is nothing. And Mrs. Manland can get 5% of that nothing, and Dark Matter can get 5% of Mrs. Manland's 5% nothing.
No, I want 25% of the something.
I want to see that check in writing. I want to see me a check that says 0. I'm gonna take it to the bank and try to catch it.
That means you get nothing.
It doesn't matter. I want to take that damn 0 check to the bank and watch their eyes, and I will record that on video.
You mean write you one?
Like what the hell?
But just make sure that when you write the 0 check, Ben, you leave a little bit of room in front of it so that we can add other numbers.
Hey, I do have a legitimate question, though. How is this advertising boycott thing affected local people like y'all? I mean,
What boycott? Are we boycotting?
I don't monetize my channel, so I was
What
wondering.
are we
But the
boycotting?
ad. The ad.
I haven't boycotted no damn ads. They can come and put ads on my videos all they want. I won't be mad.
Yeah, but to make a long story short, y'all know that advertising or boycotting YouTube is crazy. A lot of popular channels have videos. We're not making
They
money
haven't
now.
boycotted nothing, man. As far as I know.
You know what I've seen?
I know what you're talking about. Where like let's say Sprint was one of the advertisers that backed out. Okay, let's say they backed out, so the people on YouTube would boycott Sprint and not buy anything made by Sprint. All right, they'd lose a lot of money, wouldn't they?
It's right the opposite. The
Well-
advertisers are not wanting to ads for everybody's YouTube videos, and so they pull their ads. And so the popular, super popular YouTube people that monetize their channel are no longer making revenue. They've cut off all types of revenue for those channels. And they're posting videos now like, well, we don't know what to do because we're like, well, as an example, what's his name? Crap. Rango Star says, well, we don't know what to do. And I posted a comment on his channel when he made that video, like, you're telling me because he's a Christian background. Rango Star is very, very famous, y'all. Rango Star has a very good channel, very entertaining. But because YouTube is not receiving revenue from advertisers anymore because of the advertising, the advertisers are boycotting YouTube. For,
Who has a good channel?
Rango Star.
They're not making no more.
And he said very entertaining. Did you catch that?
Well, hold on. I'm a subscriber to Rango Star because they're not that entertaining.
Oh.
They're a very popular channel.
I have a shirt on.
Not before.
He don't watch my channel. He don't watch my channel. I've commented on his channel 100 billion times. But in fairness,
I didn't see no naked.
Nate was out here.
I said I had naked people running around in my background, man. I didn't see no naked people.
Dark, there was a topless son of yours behind you.
Oh, okay, yeah, my boy. That's my boy, you sickos.
Hold on, I gotta watch the YouTube external here to see the delay. What happened?
And with the ads, I've noticed that back, like on some of the videos, you know how you used to be able, like after 5 seconds, click off of them? Now, when I'm watching people's videos, there's like anywhere from a 30-second to like a 3-minute video before you get to watch their video.
FS Bushcraft, I'm gonna start a live stream, or either you're finna start a live stream, and I'm gonna go either to mine or yours.
Hey, FS Bushcraft.
Oh, there he is. There he is. I'm watching the external.
Miss Manland, you got to go to work?
Just can't. Oh.
No, I'm off tonight.
Boobies! 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 Oh my goodness!
Man, he said you can.
No, FS Bushcraft. I am not starting a live stream on my damn channel. Nobody watches the thing.
Do it anyway.
Not join. Everybody here will probably.
We're all here, so why are we going there?
Because Mrs. Manland's channel is boring.
Oh, really?
Miss
No,
Manland,
she has a good channel.
She actually has a very fantastic live stream, y'all.
Yeah.
I play a character here, and the Manland character, and I've actually had one particular individual that I know of personally that stopped watching my channel because he thought I was serious. He thought I was actually a male chauvinist basher.
FS Bushcraft, no, I'm not going to work.
I tried to explain to people throughout my channel, I like playing the heel. My wife is the victim. So when she hits me in the back of the head with a frying pan, it gets the desired results that hopefully everybody can laugh at. And they really think that I'm a negative person. They really think I'm a mean and bitter person. I'm not that way in real life. No, you can ask her right now.
No.
I'm not that way.
Who's not, really?
Who cooks all the time?
You do. I have to go crazy schedule.
Well, who's a good cook? There you go. All right. Who?
No, I cook good, don't I? I do.
How many times have you cooked since we've been married?
When I can.
15 times in 5 years. 5 years she has cooked 15 times. I've been keeping count. Now, one more.
Well, they say men make better chefs.
Well, I'm not. I've never claimed to be a chef. I'll never claim to be that. I love to cook. I love experimentation. But I have swept many a disaster into the garbage can. I'll put it that way.
Your food.
I know food is good. Food is very good.
Hey, Mrs. Manland, I want to ask you just one personal question, if you don't mind. I'm sure no one has asked this at all tonight, but do you have to work tonight?
No.
I don't.
Nope, she's actually off tonight, y'all. So we're gonna go to we're gonna get Mrs. Manland in on the Manlands live stream since FS Bushcraft. I don't know where the hell he's at.
She just asked me if I had.
He said, "Send me the link, darling."
Vicky,
I ain't sending no link. Oh, we can do it. We can continue. I'm gonna get on your.
hi Vicky.
This might be another 7-hour video, y'all.
Vicky Van goes in the stream, guys.
Yep.
In the external.
Hey,
chat.
Vicky, what are you doing?
How are you, Vicky?
Vicky has a van and she goes.
I hate cooking with a passion. You could destroy a house and tell me to clean it, and I'd rather do that than cook.
Oh,
Anybody that wants
Everybody
to
go.
on the live stream, since Mr. The Manland doesn't want to do one now, I'm going to post the link for anyone that wants to get in on.
hey, Peter, how you doing, buddy?
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm alive.
you're alive.
Yeah, I was at the good old hospital today.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know, any day you're alive is a good day.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the Lord still wants me on the earth for a few more days.
well, that's a good thing.
I always tell me, you can't take me yet, Lord. I'm not done yet.
Yeah, exactly. That's about the size of it. I'm not finished yet. I still got stuff to do.
That's right. That's right. I don't want to leave unfinished business.
Hey,
Yeah.
Christian, welcome.
That's why I keep so busy, so I can keep telling them back.
No, I've been having. I don't know if a lot of you has turned out to know on the panel. I know that Mark knows, but I ended up 6 years ago with an inner ear infection in my left ear, and it turned out and blew out my balance organ. So it's what I have, what's called acute vestibular neuritis. It's basically the vestibular nerve that goes from your inner ear to your brain that basically controls your balance and everything. Anytime the weather changes, the pressure changes, or anything like that, it inflames and it causes me to get really dizzy, and it's like having permanent vertigo all the time. Everything's always constantly got a slight little spin to it to me when I'm looking at stuff. So it's been acting up the last little while, and I've been going back to therapy and stuff like that. Well, then all of a sudden, I was out last night with Paul Craven. We turned out and went out and did a camp out last night, and I come home, and my lower abdominal area and down around my groin stuff was really starting to pain. Like I had a pain, and it came up onto my right side. So automatically I thought, oh shit! Don't tell me my appendix has turned out and flared up. Because my 19-year-old son, he just had his out a few months ago. So called the wife at work. She rushed home and rushed up to the hospital, and they thought for sure that's what it was, that I was going to have to go in for surgery. So they did a X-ray and a bunch of tests and everything else, and it come back that it wasn't the appendix. That trying to find out, I just needed to take a good dump. I was backed up, I guess.
Oh, wow.
So they don't know if it was. It could be because of the fact I've had to restart taking some medication that I used to take before, and that's one of the things that can happen. So I don't know if it was that or something I ate, or whatever. But so tonight I'm just like,
Yeah.
Well,
We need to go here. Yeah.
Hope you feel better.
Okay.
I was,
Oh, they can hear me now. Okay. I don't know if I'm live or not. Oh,
I can
that's
hear
loud.
you, but I can't see you.
I don't know what's
Yeah.
happening with my video, man.
Where's your video
It's
at?
like,
You?
wow.
Come on.
I'm trying to testing 1, 2, 3. This is live. This is live Manland trying to show his nipple piercings, and you can't see it.
That's good.
I won't show my Prince Albert because I have no Prince Albert in the can.
Oh, well.
I have no idea
On that
what's
note,
going on here.
peanut butter bed.
Oh, I know why. I don't have a camera hookup. I'll be right back.
Duh.
Yeah, very good. That was
What did you do, Mrs. Manland? Turn around and hit him with a frying pan too goddamn hard at Boneyards?
I did it live in person a while ago.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Yeah, but she hit Boneyard with a frying pan. He turned around and cocked her ass. And I said, Bone, that was too quick. Can we have an instant replay? Let me get it on video.
No, I didn't.
Don't be bullshit now.
Dark Matter and Cab7 are
Dark and Cab. What the heck is going on? They're both muted.
they muted themselves each other and they're
Son
being
of a
bad.
bitch. Ben muted me. That come through the screen and just kick your.
Oh, he did it again.
Noble did that one.
What a dirty. What do you guys all got wrenches or something going on there?
No, you can mute each other, but the thing is, you have to unmute yourself. Like I can mute you, Peter.
Oh, can you? Oh.
Yeah, watch.
But you wouldn't do that. You love me too much, sister.
Watch, I'm gonna do
Oh,
it.
are you?
Okay, now you.
Yeah,
there you go.
Unmute yourself.
So anyway, I was going to ask you, sister, since you're on, how you're not anywhere near those tornadoes that are touching down in Texas, are you?
Oh hell no! I'm in the far west corner of El Paso, Texas.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I am like a pin dot on
You're
the
like-
map of Texas.
Oh, because I seen
Way
on the news.
the hell over yonder.
Yeah, I seen on the news today
Literally.
that they were talking about a bunch of them that touched down in Texas, and they were getting hit quite
Yeah, I
hard.
need to call my daughter because honestly, she's on that side of Texas. But literally, if I throw a rock, I can hit Juarez, Mexico, and if I throw a rock the other direction, I can hit New Mexico. That's how close.
Oh. No, because once I seen it on the news today, I thought of you right off the bat. I'm like, holy shit! I'm gonna turn around and find out if Little Star, Texas, is anywhere near there.
No, here nothing happens. That's honestly, we hardly get any rain. The only thing that happens like this time of year, we'll get some good winds, but nothing major.
Oh, really?
Hey, Peter.
Yeah.
Brian is in the external asking you if you have sent him that stuff yet, whatever that may be.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brian. I didn't notice that. No, I didn't. I'm hoping to turn around. I've got a couple of packages actually that I'm hoping to turn around and get out this week. I know that I've got one that I promised to you, and I got a couple other ones too that I got to send out. So I'm hoping, if it's not this week, I promise it'll be next week for sure.
And Peter, thank you for thinking of me.
Yes, you know, and like I said, right off, as soon as I seen them, I was like, oh my God, I wonder how Texas Little Star is, if she's anywhere near there.
No.
Did you
But
guys
thank you for reminding me. I need to call my daughter.
Yeah.
32 dairy cow got killed in Missouri being struck by lightning, all in one spot.
Oh, wow.
32 dairy cow were killed in one spot in Missouri.
So what do you call
32.
that? Lightning milk now?
Must have been a ball game, football game.
Struck by lightning.
That is just terrible.
That is bad.
And for some of you guys who want my logo, I'm not going to be able to do anything for this month because where I get my filament from, because they got hit down there in Missouri, so I don't know when they're going to be able to get their stuff shipped out. So I'm not going to be able to order filaments until next month. Because it's in Missouri where I get my filaments from.
I want to know how come we ain't got Vicky Van Gogh and Brian J here on the panel.
I honestly never see Brian J in any of them. I think he doesn't like to show himself.
I saw a video when he did the cold hand fire video challenge thing there, and he got in the bathtub full of ice, and he told his wife, "Don't get my face." Well, the face got in there. But anyway, that's beside the point.
Brian showed his face.
He don't like showing his face. No, I might have missed it.
I think on one of the outside videos he did just recently too, about a week or so ago, I seen glimpses of his face too.
I think what Brian,
Brian J, I can understand, brother. I can understand why you don't want to show your face. You can't be just as pretty as Manland. You know, the face like this right here. I got the face you just want to smear peanut butter all over and just lick from top to bottom. I'm just that good.
Okay, I'm done. See you.
Brian,
Bye.
you could bring your icon up, but you don't have to show yourself. We could hear you though.
I think what Brian had explained once was he said that on that video that he showed his face, he said, "I'm just trying this out now, and I'm starting to let myself get used to it," or something like that. I think that's how he explained it.
If I was to look peanut butter off of anybody's face, Mart, I think it would be good old Ben there. He's got that really good peanut butter.
Ain't no one licking nothing off my damn face.
Come on, brother, you gotta share.
Oh,
Ben's peanut butter is smooth and not crunchy. That's what it's all about.
Vicky said she is good. She's sitting on the side this evening, but thanks.
I just read that. You know what, Vicky Van Gogh? Let me tell you something, darling. You need to get in on one of these live chats.
You know what I just noticed? Yeah, absolutely. Because tonight we've got everybody on this panel on Mrs. Manland's chat, and I love it. I'm on her live stream, and everybody in the panel is all amazing people.
Yeah, we've got the absolute most top dogs of the YouTube community, with the exception of Mrs. Manland. She is a nobody. And we're trying to promote her channel.
Yeah, I totally disagree with you on that.
Yeah, me too.
You know what? I've got like umpteen gazillion blah 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 subscribers.
Miss Manland.
And Mrs. Manland's got like 2.
Don't you worry, Mrs. Manland, because if I get the chance to get down to Mississippi this year, I'll just make sure I give you the biggest hug and the biggest kiss first before Mark gets his.
Miss Manland.
You know what? Hey, brother, I done told you. I'm giving you my own personal kiss.
Yeah.
Cole Craven gonna have to wait.
Yeah.
He's gonna be second in line.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm licking my lips.
Miss Manland, I give you this so you can chop them up.
That'll work, Texas.
That would work.
Hey, there ain't no damn conspiracy on this live chat.
Never mind those goddamn Mississippi frog legs. We'll turn around and have Chandler frog legs.
The phone ringing. What? Who is that? Your mama.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Well, you know it's not Mrs.
Oh
Manland.
Lord, her mama calls 20,000 times a day. What you doing?
Well, that's a good thing. At least you know she's alive.
Yeah, at least you know she
Yeah, but she's like at the apartment right next door, or the apartment complex right next door.
Oh, so so you're saying
Pay
she
your
can
dish.
turn around and walk over and knock on the door?
She can walk across and knock on the door. When me and Mrs. Manland are trying to get down and bumping ugly, and she sit there and knocks on the door at the most inappropriate times. and we had to throw some clothes on, go answer the door because we thinking it's the manager of the apartment complex. We
What,
thought
making
the
that much
neighbors
noise?
downstairs were complaining about the knocking of the headboard against the walls. Well, it's her mama. I'm like, this is unreal, y'all. You just interrupted an epic moment for me anyway, which is very rare.
It's called don't answer
You
the
gotta
door the
take
next
advantage of the
time.
moment.
Yeah.
Is Cool Kid here? Still in here?
Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Or Manland. You got to get one of
Hey.
those signs from the when you go to. I'm having a brain freeze. Hold on a second. To a hotel. You need one of those do not disturb signs hanging on your doorknob.
You know what? I will steal the next one when I go from Motel 6. I like your shirt. My sass looks great in camo. Did you share that? I did not read that until just now. Mrs. Manland got a top and a bottom. I like that. She gonna wear that at the Boo 3, y'all. You gotta click on it. Maybe I can. I don't know.
See, Vicky says I'm right. Ignore the door.
Oh, damn, back.
Now get up and show the rest of it. She's wearing some camo ash.
Oh, camo. Ah, nice.
I'm gonna try to see if I can be able to make it to the Boo tree, but I can't make it in comic. There's a couple other things that came up.
It's in October,
but I'm gonna
brother.
try.
It's in October, brother.
You best get your
In
candy
October.
ass down to Mississippi, Noble.
Yes. No.
And
You
Manland.
gotta get your Rudy Poo.
Candy ass.
Manland. CDN says pull the
Hey,
bed
darling.
away from the wall, but hope it does not fall apart.
What? Say it again. Say it, Texas.
CDN says pull the bed away from the wall, but hope it does not fall apart.
Yeah.
That's
Especially when
why
I
he's
get
got the
involved.
big jungle gym out in his backyard.
Yeah. See, no engineer has engineered a bed that doesn't make noise when I get involved.
I'll see what I can find.
He says, camo.
I'll tell you.
Yeah,
I know, but they always.
So I actually went out last night and I got on film. I tried my gasifier stove with the charcoal. I was going to ask you, when you put yours in yours, Mark, did you use wood charcoal or did you use the other stuff?
I use actual charcoal, and I added a little bit of the charcoal starter fluid, like I always do.
Okay.
I guess
Yeah,
And once it took off, once it took off, you know, it was burning, and this thing burns so immaculate.
Yeah.
Done it one time before, but on this one, I only added one extra coal when I started the video because it's a slow process, you know, to boil that water. Charcoal is not a hot burning
it takes a
deal
while.
here. It takes a long while. But if you were to sit there and cook, say like you're warming up soup or something like that.
Oh, it worked great for that. I used it to.
It's a very low type of heat, just like a barbecue grill.
Yeah, well, that's what we did when Wayne and I went out last night, Colcraven and I, and he had, I don't know if you've seen his video he just put out there recently where he's got that little mini fold-out grill that he got, but he was cooking pork chops on the grill, and I used my gasifier stove and put the charcoal in it and turned on and heated up some water because we had some instant mashed potatoes, and I mixed it up, and it worked awesome for that. And then I put my kettle on it to try to boil to make coffee. Well, Christ, it took an hour and a half before it came to a boil to make the coffee. But it worked. I got it on camera. I'll turn around and get the video up probably in the next day or two so you'll be able to see it. Just a short little clip of using the gasifier stove. And then I've got a little clip of Wayne
doing the porch house and that, and then Wayne was making a bowl out of bark that he got from the spruce tree and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me ask a question here, okay? I know how a gasifier works, right? The gasifier works by turning wood into charcoal, and it burns off the gas.
Yep.
Right? Now, why would you use charcoal and not wood?
It's just the fun of it. It's like everybody has a wood gasifier. They're breaking up sticks and they're throwing it into the wood gasifier. And the problem that I've had is once you get the gasifier working, it works so efficiently, burns up all the wood and all the gas really quickly. So you have to take the pot off, throw it in several more sticks, put the pot back on, and then once it flames back up, well, that puts the soot on the bottom of your pot because it's actually a flame to the point to where it's not actually catching back up to do the gasification process.
Yeah.
But what I found out about 6 or 7 months ago, whenever the case may be, when I use charcoal works so well, like in an actual charcoal grill. I tried it and did not record it on video, and this thing burnt for a very long time. So I was able to cook a lot of things on this one set of charcoal as it was gasifying. So while I was out at Bones Yard, I had this brilliant idea to sit there and show Peter of Evans Bushcraft what I said it does work. So I recorded it, and I was just boiling water.
Yeah, it does work.
But it takes a while for the charcoal to actually boil the water under the conditions that it's under. Charcoal, even on a grill, doesn't boil water, period. You know, it takes a while. It's not a high heat. It's not a super heat.
When you did,
If you have a massive amount of charcoal in your grill, then maybe it would boil water quickly. But that's not the issue. That's not the point. It's the fact that you can cook using charcoal in a wood gasifier, and that charcoal lasts a hell of a lot longer than putting sticks in there.
Well, the thing that I liked about it last night was when I went to go to make a second pot of coffee, I had actually turned around and had my little butane stove with me as well. So I fired that up, and I brought the water to a boil, made the coffee, and then the gasifier was still going. Like, it went with the coal in it probably a good, oh my God, it was almost 3 hours that it turned around and burnt with only 6 pieces of coal in it. So then I just moved the coffee pot, moved it over and put it on that, and it kept it nice and hot for, you know, almost a good 3 hours while we were there. And I just kept topping it back up with water.
Yep.
Heat it up.
Maybe I should have said it on the video, but it didn't occur to me to say it. Using charcoal in the wood gasifier is like using a can of sterno. Sterno, like I've always said, is not a high heat.
Yeah, it's not for cooking.
It is a warmer.
Yeah.
It's a warmer. It's once you got something cooked, according to sterno, it's to keep that cooked food warm. That's what sterno was always designed to be. And then people went out there on YouTube saying, we're cooking with sterno. Well, you're not cooking very fast. You're not going to. You're not going to boil water in under 7 minutes. You're just not going to do it.
I was still impressed, though, to
realize the properties of
charcoal actually turned around and started gasifying in it. Like, you could see the small ring of flame.
Right. That's what I showed in the video. It was cool as all get out.
Yeah, it's cool to think that it still regasifies charcoal.
Well, let me ask another question.
If you were to watch the process from beginning to end, don't put any extra charcoal in there. It will burn that charcoal down to dust.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask
There's
another
nothing
question,
left.
because I need to ask you to try this, because I don't have one of those gasifier stoves, and I'm curious. Now, we all know how they make charcoal. They take like sawdust, and they compress it into a cube, and then they char the outside of it.
Yeah.
Well, here's my question. Well, challenge to you there, Mr. Manland, is take a tuna fish can or something, get you some sawdust and a brick, and take that sawdust and fill it full of like water, and let it soak there until it gets good and soaked, and then compress the hell out of it so that's one great big block, and let it dry. And then burn it like, just don't char it, just put it in your gasifier stove and burn it and see if it burns just as long as the charcoal.
That's
So
a very interesting point there. I would think that it would probably be like a wood pellet.
Yeah, like a wood
in a
pellet
way.
stove.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
it would be, but I mean, would it make a difference? Is it the actual charcoal that's making it burn longer, or is it the compression of the wood from the charcoal that's making it burn longer?
I'm thinking this actually.
I
the
would think it's the
compression.
charcoal.
Yeah, I think it's the combination of the compressed wood being this in charcoal form that makes it last longer. If anybody has this so-called wood gas stove, Peter, do you know what name brand of the gasifier you sent me? Because I cannot find it.
No, the one that I got, it was actually, that one I sent you is the same one that I have, but I got it off of eBay. And
Right, but you don't know the name brand is what I'm saying.
I'll go and look and see if they're right now, see if it shows a brand.
It's pretty standard. I've watched
And they're
few other
really
videos that actually
cheap.
call the name, but the name is not stamped anywhere on the gasifier itself.
No, they're not.
So anybody that looks at the video and they find one very similar to it and they actually own it and possess it, there it is, to try burning a handful of wood, just a handful, versus a handful of that same so-called weight of charcoal and see which one lasts longer. I guarantee you the charcoal will last longer. Just does. And it's not going to boil water fast. It's not going to cook very fast. It's a very slow burning ordeal here. And my whole thing was when I was playing around with charcoal, is like, if you got solid cubes of charcoal with you, why anybody? Well, I do in a camping situation. But you drop one cube in there, bam, and it reconstitutes and keeps on burning. You know, and you can burn over and over. But we're talking every 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes, you drop one cube in there to keep the so-called process going on. Whereas when you got a handful of sticks and you throw it in that wood gasifier, it burns up almost instantly.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And at the same time, you get that not gasification process, and it soots the bottom of the pot up.
Holy crap! Have they ever lowered charcoal since I got one for you?
Well, my point is that charcoal has already been burned. All right.
They get charred.
The only difference I can see between charcoal and a regular wood pellet that's been compressed like charcoal.
Oh, I don't have a hammer. I
would
can't
be,
turn
would be the fact that the pellet itself wouldn't be burnt. Right? My point is that the reason that charcoal will probably burning slower is because it's compressed. And if you put a pellet, a homemade pellet in there that's been compressed, wouldn't it actually throw off more gas because it wouldn't be already half cooked?
The wood pellet puts off more of the gasification process.
Yeah.
However, it's not been charcoalized, so you're not getting the same effect. You're getting a piece of wood, very hard, dense, that's actually burning and turning immediately to ash.
All right,
when you have charcoal, you don't have a piece of wood that's burning. You have a piece of wood that is now putting out embers.
But let me argue
and
this point. A gasifier stove is actually the same process as making charcoal. Okay, and the gas that you're burning off.
No, it's not. It is not, brother. It is not. No, a wood gasifier is taking the leftover fumes.
Right.
It's actually creating so much heat that is burning off the smoke and gases that that wood is producing while it's on fire,
Right.
and reigniting it.
Yeah, it's basically it's
But what I'm
reburning
saying
the
is, what I'm
creosote.
saying is the difference between making charcoal. Okay, if you were to take a can and fill it full of wood, flip it upside down, put it inside of another can, and run a tube off the top of it and down to the flame, you would basically have a gas fire. You'd be feeding the gas from the charcoal back
Oh,
into the fire.
I see what Dark's getting at. Yeah, so you're basically getting at the point of just trying some wood and turn on and
Right.
put into it and see if it burns any differently.
Right.
Is that what you mean?
Right. Well, like I'm saying, the wood will turn into charcoal in the stove.
Yeah.
But
Because
no,
it's
it's
gonna
not.
char, right?
The wood is not.
Well, no,
the wood is
'cause
not
no.
turning into charcoal. The
Not-
wood is
not in
actually
the
burning
gasifier.
away.
Yeah, in
The
the gasifier
wood
stove, it
gasifier is
burns
actually
away.
the wood gasifier is actually burning the wood very efficiently.
I understand.
While the
what
wood
you're
burns
saying.
down, it's burning the wood away and the gases that it produces. Now, let me put it this way. If you were to take that same piece of wood, put it in an Altoids tin can, put that on a campfire, poke a hole in the top, watch this thing start to charcoalize, you will see the flame actually ignite the gas at the top of that Altoids tin can, and it will burn gas. It'll burn like a Bunsen burner fuel on top of it. But once that fuel, that wood, has exhausted all the gas, all you have left is charcoal.
Yeah.
Open that can up because it won't burn no more.
I see.
Take that charcoal out, put that back into the gasifier, and burn the charcoal that's left over, and it will do another process, which is I can't explain, but it will sit there and burn like charcoal does in a regular grill.
Yeah.
That wood gasifier, for some reason, picks up the leftover minute residue and starts the gasifying process.
Yeah, this one's different than I was thinking. Okay.
I put Mrs. Manland in the actual Google Hangout chat. I turned on and put the link to the wood gasifier stove that I sent Mark. If you want, you can copy it, put it into the external chat so everybody can see the stove that we're looking at. Do you know how to do that?
I think Ben just lit something up.
I don't have a hammer, so I can't post it in the external
For
chat.
some reason, I got the ability to.
I got it. Sorry, in there.
Oh yeah, Dark's got it in there. That's the one that I sent to Mark. They actually lowered the price on them too. When I got yours back then, it was $26 for it.
It's your channel. I can try it. See, hold on before you do it. Let me see if I can do it.
Only
Peter, post a
$12.99.
comment. Peter, post a comment here in the external right quick. Or
How are you
YouTube.
doing, Ben?
He just lit us some fat wood.
He got fat wood going.
Better open up a door so you don't smoke yourself.
Nope, we won't do it. You have to do it.
Ben, open the door.
Dark Matter posted the link in the external. What are you trying to do? Cook your ear, Ben?
Light cigarettes off it.
Crazy brother. I always knew I had one brother that was nuts.
We both did it.
End up the house caught on fire.
I was going to say, I'm waiting for his garage to go up like in that Twitch video.
I'm waiting for Sandra to say, what the hell's burning?
Crazy.
Well, Brian, you missed Ben setting his workbench on fire. He was trying to do one of your videos there, Brian.
He was doing a 5 video. Oh, I see your lynch. There. Now I can post. Cool. Thank you, darling.
You needed to light a cigarette, right, Ben?
Huh?
I said you really needed that fire to light a
Damn
cigarette.
right. That's the way to do it.
Now, did you light that with a ferro rod, or
Right.
did you light that with a lighter? You cheat.
Well, if y'all weren't paying attention, don't tell them.
A ferro rod, there ain't no, hey, there's no such thing as cheating.
That's
A
right.
true survivalist, like myself, will turn around and tell you, you can use the tool at hand. And by God damn it, when I go out in the woods, I carry a lighter, I carry a ferro rod, I carry flint and steel and everything else, and I always go for the lighter first.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you, man.
I can start a fire with a ferro rod, not a problem at all. I can start a fire with flint and steel, not a problem at all. I can start a fire with a bojo, not a problem at all. I can even do the cotton roll and turn around and start a fire. But why waste all that goddamn time when I can go flick a bick?
Right. You know, there's a lot of truth to that. I always wondered that. You know, I freaking, before I started YouTube, I didn't even know that there was ferro rods.
You know what? That's something Cole Craven and I talk about all the time, especially with him being on the Alone Show and everything else. And people say all the time, "Oh, you guys go, you must start your fires like flint and steel and ferro rods all the time." Every time we go somewhere together, it's like, no, man. Unless you're talking about this ferro rod, I use it all the time. Yeah, not a problem at all.
Miss Manland's got one here. She's looking for something to start on fire.
It's actually funny because we tell most people all the time, like, we'll light our campfire with a lighter and get the campfire going, and then we'll usually sit around camp, and then that's when we'll start playing with the ferro rods and the flint and steel just to have fun and start little tiny, little fires beside the campfire.
Well, I'm gonna say this right since I got back from a pee and put my own fire out. It's like this. Because I heard the whole conversation in the background. The ferro rods, when it comes to the fascination of men, like women like diamonds, and I don't know who's created that bullshit, but men like sparkles. We like sparks. That's the fascination with a ferro rod. So we like trying to start a fire with a ferro rod. Is it automatic? Is it dependable? No, it's not. The actual flint and steel process over charred pulpwood to make not charred cloth, but actual pulpwood, and had a lot of success with that. However, it's not easy. I've always said, take a damn big with you, get the damn fire started. I've always said that. Me and Donnie Pavellini of Donnie Pavellini Outdoors, there's a shout out for you, brother. Me and his very first get together was me cooking on one of those grills out there at the state park here at Turkey Fork. And I used a lighter to start the so-called charcoal fire. Well, we were cooking, but he was amazed at the cooking process, whatever the food it was. But the thing was, the next get together that we had, Donnie did an actual fire to shoot a video, and he used a lighter. And that kind of woke me up. Like, here are two so-called bushcrafter, camper type of people using actual lighters to get the fire going just so we can shoot the freaking video.
Yeah.
You know, we weren't trying to show a fire starting technique, which is a lot of fun, y'all. But there's such a myth and a conception out there by the general public. Y'all have gotten these comments before. You're not a man unless you rub two sticks together. You're not a man unless you rub two pieces of steel together. These are the same people that have never gotten off that couch and actually done it themselves. And
I like Cole and I get that all the time. People go, how in the hell do you guys call yourself survivalists when you light a fire with a lighter? It's like, because I know I can do it with a flint and steel, I can do it with a ferro rod, I can do it with a bojo, I can do it with a cotton roll, I can do it with, a solar if it's out. Because I light the fire with a lighter don't mean I don't know how to turn around and light it in all the other ways. It's just I use what's at hand. And I'm a smoker, so I always got a lighter in my pocket.
Lighter, always a lighter.
Yeah.
I've used the Cricket versions. I use the all brand names, Best Choice, you name it. But I will say this here and now. I mean, I will say this here. Bic is the #1. You can never fail with a Bic.
Yes.
You can sit there and soak it in water all you want to, and yes, it won't strike on the first few strikes, but dry it out, sling it out. You know, it's like this right here, y'all. You're gonna sit there and talk about cotton balls and Vaseline. Get that some bitch wet and try to get it to ignite. It ain't gonna happen. Of your fire starting technique, keep it dry, and it will guaranteed to start a fire.
Yeah.
Always. Preparation. Think. Don't sit there and say a ferro rod is so much superior to a Bic. It's not. If you ain't got the tinder, the dry tinder, and the know-how, fire from no ferro rod. I'm sorry, y'all. You ain't gonna do it. But with a big lighter, if it's dry and you take care of it, you will get an instant flame. It takes a flame to start a fire, not a spark.
Unless it's cold. I'm sorry, I'm going to disagree with you. If that motherfucker's cold, it will not light.
Yeah.
In cold temperatures, it will.
No.
It's a very simple thing. Take your big lighter.
That's coming from you living down south in Mississippi there, Marty. But I'm telling you,
Mark, if
you in the cold, it will not light.
Yeah, if you
put it in your pocket and it will light. As long as that lighter is warm and you keep it against your body, it's guaranteed to light, unless you got tornadic winds.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if it's light though, you gotta like put it in your armpit or some other.
Yeah, because I've done that many times where I turned out and had my lighter sitting in the outside pocket of my combat jacket, and been out there in minus 34 with cold. I go to light a smoke, and it's like no flame, and then you're like trying to warm it up, and finally you get this little tiny flipping flame comes out because it's so cold.
But it's common sense. Hold it in your hand.
Yeah, it is. No, you're right on that one. Absolutely.
It's like,
yeah.
Who in their right mind carries a ferro rod with him every time they try to light up a damn cigarette? Happen. Nobody in real life does that all the time.
Oh no.
They have a lighter. You know, so you understand where I'm coming from. There's a fuel source. There's a dependable configuration of this lighter that will work each and every time. If you're in a very cold climate, if you find a lighter out there that's been out there for 30 years, frozen in the snow, and you go to strike it, it ain't gonna do nothing. You know, cotton ball, and get the flame to sit there and spark and get a flame.
Yeah.
So the damn thing still works.
Yep.
Just like a ferro rod.
Or the fluffy stuff.
Yeah, fluffy stuff. Fluffy stuff. I always use the fluffy stuff, y'all.
Cattail fluff.
Hey, I tell you what, worst comes to worst, if you're wearing blue jeans, take your knife.
That's right.
Just scrape it across your blue jeans, and you'll get the lint off your blue jeans, and that'll give you enough lint to get something going.
You know what the other spot?
Or if you're wearing,
think of from your socks.
Socks. That's what I'm going to say. Your socks. Pick the nap off your socks.
Yep.
Get them a little brittle and flash that one.
And if they don't work, bring a nappy-haired friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, shave your wife's legs. More, you know, it's there. It's flammable.
My wife's legs.
If you really need some flat wood, if you really need some fat wood, go between her legs.
Oh my!
Sorry, it's me, the Manland channel. I can talk that stuff.
That wouldn't work with my wife.
They work good, Vicky. I don't got one yet, but I've seen a lot of videos that do have them, and they do work very well.
What word?
What's that? Sorry, I missed it.
The ferro rod. Nathan's
ferro rod. Yeah. You don't have a ferro rod?
Fun. I don't know if they work great or not, but they're fun to play with.
I've got this one from Walmart.
That's a good one. That works wicked.
Yeah. I got this one. I got one in my pocket I carry with me all the time. And it's from I got it from James McIntyre. and he sent it with a bag of stuff, and it's every fucking bushcrafter's favorite guy, Bear Grylls.
Oh, Jesus. Throw that thing in the fire, god damn it.
Hey, I don't care if it's Bear Grylls or not, man. He
No,
did
that's,
make
you know what? It don't matter. It works. It does the trick.
Well, you know what? I like it and I don't, but I carry it with me because I like to have one on me just in case. You never know. But it's a lot easier to carry around than this one.
You know what my best
don't have
thing?
to worry about messing it up.
Yeah. I laugh. My biggest thing is I laugh at the ferro rods when people turn around and go on about the brands and stuff like that and everything else. And this is something that Cole Craven and I have turned around and ran into many times at different shows and stuff like that too. There's all these different people going on about, oh, the Bear Grylls ferro rod and this ferro rod and that ferro rod and blah. Oh, this one's American made and Canadian made and blah, blah, blah. Ferro rods, if you do your homework, there's only one country in this world that turns on and makes ferro rod, and that's China.
And they probably all come from
China, because China is the only place that turns around and produces ferrocerium, which is in a ferro rod. It's the only place that they can mine it out of the ground. They're made in China, and they're shipped out all over the world, and all these different companies put their name on it and say, oh, this is our Cab7 ferro rod. This is our Light My Fire ferro rod. This is, you know, American-made ferro rod and Canadian-made ferro rod. And it's like, no, it's not. It's fucking China.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Peter. Since you said that, are there different qualities of ferro rods?
Yes, there is. Like China, ferro rods work on the same thing. Same as steel. You have a hardness level on them.
Right.
Some of them have more ferrocerium in the ferro rod itself than it does the actual steel and stuff that's mixed in. They're all a big mixture. That's in
okay,
it.
let me ask you this question here.
Miss Manland.
Right, this is what I've noticed. Hold on. Let Texas Little Star ask her question.
No, Summer wants to join.
Summer, she's way the hell behind the times. We've had the link up forever. All right, she's gonna post it right there, Summer. So while she's posting the link, let me ask Peter, the expert. I'm an amateur.
I'm not an expert.
But my personal dealings with ferro rods is like this. Do you prefer, or is it true, a myth or fact, a softer ferro rod produces easy and a lot of sparks compared to a hard ferro rod when you strike it and it produces a little bit of spark?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Now, here's my question. Here's my question.
Why?
Would you prefer a softer ferro rod, either in everyday use or a survival situation, that produces a lot of spark, versus a hard ferro rod that produces a little bit of spark because the harder ferro rod lasts longer?
Yeah.
So would you think that you have the skill level to create a fire off the harder version of the ferro rod versus me, an amateur that wants a ferro rod that I can use up really quick to produce a lot of sparks, strike after strike after strike to get a fire started?
What I turn around and tell anybody that I've taken out to turn around and basically, show survival skills or whatever out in the bush, absolutely 100%. I always start them out with a higher grade ferrocerium ferro rod because it's softer and it'll throw more sparks and it throws more heat. And the reason being is that the whole thing, most people when they use a ferro rod, that's the problem. A lot of people, the first time they've ever done it, the ferro rod they have is too hard. So they get discouraged because they can't turn on and get a fire going. So that's why I always turn on and recommend, if anybody's first starting out, definitely start with a softer ferro rod and get to know your tinders that'll turn on and flash up really nice and really well. And then as you get the experience with the soft one, start moving up to a harder one, because I prefer to use a harder one myself now because of the fact that, yes, it lasts a lot longer.
Excuse me, Ben
Okay,
and Dark
could you
left.
please?
Ben and Dark
Could you
left,
please?
and Ben and Dark left off the live stream, and Dark said, "Sorry guys, gotta go. God bless."
Oh, okay, no problem.
Got what?
Okay, can you please explain to the viewers the definition of flash tinder?
So
Wait a minute.
when we refer in survival in survival training as far as a flash tinder would be anything that you can turn on and put a spark to that's instantly going to flash up. So for us here, where I am in Eastern Canada, would be definitely anything like spruce pitch, which we use a lot, like the actual spruce sap that comes from the tree. You can physically, it's like gasoline. I've heard you, Mert, turn on a call like the pine stuff that you guys have, like lighter fluid or whatever. That's a flash tinder. Turn around and birch bark, actually, if you get birch bark in the right condition here in Eastern Canada, I know you guys don't have it down there, but if you get birch bark at the right time and you can scrape the bark actually, and turn around and get like a little pile, a little nest jewel, it'll flash up too with just a small spark on it. So when I say flash tinder, that's what I mean. It's any tinder that you would use that as soon as you put a spark to it or spark hits it, poof, it goes into a flame. Compared to a normal tinder, which would be like punkwood. I would consider punkwood a tinder, not a flash tinder. It's a tinder. It's a tinder in the aspect of being, you can put a spark to it. It'll take a spark, but it's not going to flash up. It's just going to basically turn into what we call a coal extender. So it's going to extend your coal so you can get more tinders on top of it to blow it into a flame.
Peter,
see, there was
what part of Canada are you from?
Go ahead, Texas.
St. John, New Brunswick, CDN. I'm assuming CDN, you're in Canada as well?
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. While he's responding, I want to sit there and say something. Take a cotton ball, fluff that son of a gun really fluffy, Rod, and watch how fast that thing burns.
Yeah,
it's actually like gasoline. It's like a couple of drops, maybe 4 or 5 drops of gasoline that's aerated. It's like a boom.
Yeah, no, cotton ball. I would consider cotton ball
a flash deal.
Yep.
So cotton balls are like cattails, a flash tinder. And it's like it takes a spark, turns immediately into a flame, but the flame is very, very brief. So
yes,
you have to have something that catches that flame.
And that's why one of the things
like a match head.
That's like
it's kind of like a match head. You know how sometimes you strike a match and you get the first initial flame, but you don't hold the match just right up. So you have to take the match and hold it down to where the wood actually starts to burn. That's what we're describing as a flash type of tinder. It's very quick, very immediate. It turns the spark immediately into a flame. And people, there's a misconception when they say, "Hey, cattails are a good tinder." Well, they don't explain in detail. This is a flash tinder.
Yeah.
Once this thing hits, you will see a flame, and it go poof. Very quick, very flammable. But the bulk of that cattail doesn't remain to burn. It just like burns off the surface of the fluffy stuff. Really prepare your tinder to be able to harness that flash actual fire.
Exactly.
That's a total misconception that I've been seeing on YouTube day in and day out, and it aggravates me because I'm not going to say there's professionals. I'm not going to say there's amateurs. Is that everybody makes the assumed assumption that they know that people understand what they're talking about, but a true amateur watching that video does not understand what flash tenders are.
Yeah.
If you were to take a piece of fat wood
I don't even know
and
what
grind it
flash
down into what they, well, if you were to take a piece of fat wood and grind it down into a sawdust consistency,
Yeah.
fat dust, that with a ferro rod, you would get a very slow type of burn, a continuous burn. That's not a flash tender.
No, see, there,
That's a
Brian J.
controlled continuous burn.
Brian J. just put a comment out there saying about flash tinder is needed for flint and steel and bow drill, but not for ferro rod. Brian, I actually disagree with that. A flash tinder
I
is not
very much
needed
disagree.
for
I
flint and
absolutely
steel.
disagree with that. Absolutely disagree with that.
Yeah,
Because flash tenders are, if you were to put a cotton ball in your bow drill somehow or another, that cotton ball will never ignite. You could take a cotton ball with a magnifying glass in the hottest part of the sun all day long, and that cotton ball will not ignite. It just will not.
Yeah.
I can almost put $1 million bet on that.
Yeah.
Because the cotton ball, as flammable as that thing is, will not ignite under a magnifying glass. But if you were to take,
well, it's a prime example
ball
of that too would be like in that comment, we've got a flash tinder is needed for flint and steel. The best thing to turn on and use for flint and steel would definitely be tar cloth. Tar cloth is not a flash tinder. It's a cool.
I have a question.
Well, Brian J just put a comment. Hold on, y'all. Wax or Vaseline.
Well, that was from me because I was asking.
Personal preference. That's personal preference.
I have a question.
Petroleum Vaseline works very, very well. Now, let me just say something here that I learned from what's the guy's name that does all the boil tests? I had a brain fart. Hiram Cook.
Yeah, Hiram Cook.
He made a suggestion. He said, take your cotton ball, keep it separate. Take your little small tube of Vaseline, keep that separate. And then when you want to combine the two, add the two together right when you need it. If you've got cotton balls that are soaked in Vaseline, and that's all you've got, you can't use that cotton ball to treat wounds or anything else. It's not going to flash because it's soaked in Vaseline. It's not a flash tender at that point. Vaseline, which could be used as a lip balm, the whole 9 yards, is totally separate, but keep it separate. And then add the two together when you need it. Because a cotton ball has a very unusual property over a long period of time, which is like if you add Vaseline to a cotton ball and leave one part of it fluffy, the other piece saturated, and then encase that in some type of waterproof container, over a period of time, say 6 months, that cotton ball will actually absorb that Vaseline, and that cotton ball will no longer be a flash tender.
Okay, there's something that.
So you need that fluffiness, you need that dryness to accept that flame, either from a ferro rod works best.
Yeah.
I've not yet been able to take a piece of flint and steel, strike it on a piece of cotton ball, and cause that cotton ball to go into a flame. I've not been able to do that yet.
You won't unless there's
I have a question.
Vaseline. Go ahead, Texas.
When you said cotton ball with magnifying glass, and I'm not saying with Vaseline or anything, just a regular cotton ball, wouldn't it depend on the strength of the magnifying glass?
Yes and no.
Yeah.
But y'all need to realize
it'll just smolder.
That a black piece of material works best with a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
If you were to take a white piece of paper and put the magnifying glass on there, you're going to sit there and burn a hole in the paper. If you were to take a black piece of paper with a magnifying glass, you're going to sit there and see you got a glowing edge as it actually glows. A black piece of paper, anything dark accepts that magnifying glass, reflects it. Cotton balls are the absolute worst things in the world to ignite with a magnifying glass.
Okay.
See,
A
that's
piece
like
of
another.
pine straw. If I got a handful of pine straw here from Mississippi, and this is premium pine straw, I gotta flatten this thing out really flat, or get a really tight bird nest, and I gotta put that magnifying glass on it, and I'm burning this thing as I go. I'm turning it into charcoal in that one little small area. Once I start to see a so-called ember, I start to blow on it, and I'm blowing, and then eventually I will get a flame.
Yeah.
Glasses are
No.
dadgum good. They're cool. They're fun to play with.
Since we're on this topic
But
too,
play around with the different colors.
yeah,
Just get you some pieces of paper, cardboard paper, across the spectrum. A little
Like
sheet.
construction.
Hold the magnifying.
yeah, construction paper is a good one.
Construction
Good
paper.
one. Yeah,
All right.
Put the magnifying glass on it. Go through all the shades,
black
and then
and
see which shade actually creates that ember, that red glow. You see a actual so-called flame, not a flame, an actual ember, and you will see that white hardly ever burns. It totally reflects what's going on.
Yeah.
The darker that piece of color is, the better chance you got. So that's the same thing out there in the real world. If you take a light color leaf and you're trying to start a fire with that,
Penny
take
has
a dark color leaf. Yeah, take a dark color leaf. You're gonna get it.
Penny wants to know, would a compact mirror work in place of a magnifying glass?
no.
A compact mirror will not, because it's not a concave. It's not a parabola.
Yeah, if it was a
If you were to
parabola
take the
mirror,
bottom of a soda can, if you have a parabola, a parabolic lens, excuse me, I call it parabola.
yeah, me too.
If you were to take the bottom of a soda pop can or a beer can and shine that sun gun up really polished
with chocolate,
then you would get a concentration back towards your fuel source. A parabolic lens, if you had a mirror that's actually a parabolic lens, then yes, you would. But an actual compact mirror that you're looking into will not start a fire. That's a myth. I can take my reading glasses, actual reading glasses. If they're thick enough, you could put that to the sun and focus it and start a fire. These are my long distance viewing glasses. Even though I'm blind, these will not start a fire.
no, mine
That's a
don't
myth.
either. Yeah, mine don't.
You
either.
need to learn, practice it, try it, see it for yourself. That's all I'm saying.
Now, one of the other things.
Don't take videos that out there saying my glasses
Yeah.
that I wear every day starts a fire, so you can too.
I'll be
That's
right
bullshit. It don't work.
That's the same as I want to touch on.
For everybody.
That's like I want to touch on too, like Brian J. I mentioned there earlier back in the chat about with the ferro rod and fatwood. Now that's something, as you were saying earlier, Mark, about a lot of people on YouTube. That's the biggest thing. Another thing that Cloak Raven and I turned on and argue about all the time, because yes, absolutely 100% I agree. Fatwood, if you turn on shave down fatwood, it'll turn on and take a spark from the ferro rod, burst into flame, not a problem at all. But the problem is once again, turning on and trying to get out to the amateur starting out, you also have to watch what area the person is coming from. A prime example, us here in Eastern Canada, fatwood is rare. Like Wayne and I have spent, I'll say millions of hours in the bush. And I've been lucky in my entire life if I might have maybe have turned and found like a pound of fatwood. Because it's so rare for us to turn on and find, because pine trees, we don't have a lot of pine. Like walking through the woods and coming across a pine tree is like, oh my God, a pine tree. Like Wayne and I go nuts. And you know, scouring the tree all over trying to find some, because our biggest that we have here in the boreal forest where we are is spruce and fir. And spruce and fir do not turn around and make fatwood at all. Like it stays deep inside, but the sap bleeds out of the tree. You get like little blisters on the tree, and that's what we do. We'll turn around and take another piece of wood
shave it down or whatever. And I nicknamed it the bushcraft match, where you know you can stick it into that blister and turn it on and get the sap onto it, and then put that down and use the in the start. But that's another big thing is a lot of people, I see it all the time, people around here and they're like, oh, all you need is fatwood, or you need this, or you need that. Well, it depends on where you come from, because there's
that's
different
my whole misconception. I've seen multiple hundred zillions of videos where people get so excited over fatwood.
Yeah.
Mississippi is so common. It's like grabbing a big lighter.
Yeah.
It's like no big deal to us.
Well, it's like I say to you about birch bark. Like I would grab a piece of birch bark before I grabbed anything to turn on and start my ferro rod fire. But down where you are in Mississippi, you don't have birch bark. So
we have what we call river birch, which is very, very similar, and it does work. Ranger Cookie brought some, and we tried it on a video here, and the thing lit up just like birch bark. But let me back up and explain something here. Any dry wood that is shaved very, very fine, we're talking like fine sawdust, that is hit with a ferro rod, a decent ferro rod, is going to ignite.
Like a Maya does.
So you don't have to have super flammable fat wood. You don't have to have that. I can take toilet paper and grind it up very, very fine without the knife actually tearing it. I can light up my own toilet paper right now, as long as I don't have aloe vera impregnated into it, you know, for the softer, smoother wipe type of deal. And I don't even know if aloe vera is even flammable. I don't know.
I've actually used a ferro rod that like toilet paper. It works.
It does very good.
Yeah.
Drive Chef Drew just dropped out, y'all. I'm gonna say goodnight in case he's already left the chat. I don't know if he's already left yet, but Drive Chef Drew, y'all, one of the greatest people here on YouTube. He is a true supporter. If you're not a member or a subscriber to Drive Chef Drew, please go and check out his channel, because that brother, he is a true YouTube Patreon here for the community.
Yeah.
A true supporter. Penny says my vanity mirror would probably work because it's magnifying.
No,
Peter, I'm gonna let you handle that right there, because I've got my own personal views on that. I've not tried it, so I'm gonna let you.
It won't. And the reason being is, once again, a vanity mirror with the magnifying that you're talking about. It's actually how they do that is on the back side of the mirror. It's actually parabolic, but in the opposite direction, and then they put the mirror coating on that backside. So when you look through your mirror, that's why it seems like everything turns on and gets bigger. When we're talking about if you were using a mirror to start a fire, it would have to be a I can never say it right either. Parabolic mirror or parabolic reflection. So it's basically it's like if you can get kind of the curve, so it's curved this way, and what it'll do is it's a perfect circle, a circle that's curved outwards, and then in the middle of it, it'll have, you can actually buy them, you can get them from eBay for like a couple of bucks shipped to your door, but it'll have like a little wire or something sticking out of the middle of it, and you can put your tinder in that little spring part and hold it towards the sun, and basically what it does is it reflects back. The sun comes in and hits the parabolic mirror and basically reflects all the sun's energy back to that one little single spot in the middle. Kind of works on the way, I know in Nevada, I don't know anywhere else, but I know in Nevada, they have the parabolic mirrors that they have with the tower in the center, where they actually reflect the sun's rays back up and heat water inside this big tank to generate steam, to generate power in Nevada.
Right.
That's basically, think of that concept, but in a hand-sized, little hand-sized power generator.
But why would you want to carry that? That's the whole point. The parabolic phenomenon, yes, it will work,
Yeah.
but it's not
But you
practical
need
to
a
be carried
great
away.
sunny day, a clear day. Now,
If you know what, Penny, you've got my curiosity up. If you actually have a parabolic mirror that's actually a mirror is concave to where it magnifies, I would love to see that try to smolder or try to capture the sun's energy to that one specific point. That would be cool. Just because it's fun to do. You know,
it
it's
would,
not
but
it's not practical to do,
yeah,
but it would
would
be
be.
neat to see.
I know with the vanity mirror.
But what
you're
Peter's talking about, there's actually solar energy out there that's heating up a lot of hydroelectric, or what do you call the thing, making energy.
Yeah.
That uses that technique, and it's being done right now. It's fueling a lot of homes.
Mhm.
But we're talking about prime territory where there's a lot of sun, the whole 9 yards. They got commercial grade parabolic mirrors. Everything's focused on that one area, and it's more than one mirror.
Oh yeah, it's many.
They got
But
like
it's
a
in a
whole
circle.
line of
It works on the same.
all automatic, computerized. They're focused on that one specific point to create the steam that turns the generators to produce electricity. It's
Yep.
very complicated. But can we harness the power of the sun? Well, the simplest thing is a magnifying glass.
Mhm.
As long as you got sun, you can get an ember. As long as you know what right type of tinder to use.
A magnifying
That's the whole
glass with a
myth there.
Fresnel lens.
Lens, a Fresnel lens, smallest compact thing, stick in your wallet. There it is, bam. You know, but who really carries a Fresnel lens in their wallet?
I don't
Only
even
the
got
people
one.
Wayne
that
does.
are aware of it.
Cole Craven
Yeah.
does.
I don't
Well,
even.
it's only
I know Cole Craven does.
it's only people that are educated in that sense that knows that I can sit there and make a fire from my wallet.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Shoelaces, there's shoelaces
I
out
don't have
there
one.
that actually have ferro rods on the tie strings, 2 ends,
Got
where
him.
you can sit there and scrape the ferro rods on the end of your shoestrings.
Got him.
But these are man-made products. They're all man-made. You know, you have to have the knowledge, the know-how, the experience, and the use to be able to make these things happen. If you're out there in the woods and you're sitting there saying, I have no lighting experience whatsoever. I have no way of starting a fire. I don't have a lighter. I don't have a ferro rod. How can I make a fire? I'm in a survival situation. And you sit there and you watch a couple of videos. Oh, I can rub 2 sticks together. That's a myth because you don't have the experience. You don't have the practice. You don't know exactly what type of woods work best. Are those woods available for you to use? And are those woods dry? Are they wet? Are they, humidity impregnated?
Talking about those.
Those are myths. And these people putting out videos talking about even a simple bow drill fire. Now, I'm not talking about the hand drill. That is a bastard to work.
Yes, it is.
But even if you have a bow drill background, to be able to walk out into the woods and say, I need to start a fire from scratch using the bow drill technique, and you don't got shoelaces, you ain't got no type of cordage, can you do it?
Yes.
No, I don't think you can.
I can.
Only the super experienced can. Those people that know, that have done this over and over and over and over and over and over can. So when they produce a video and then you retain that knowledge in your head, the knowledge is up here, but I guarantee you, you don't have the experience of actual practice. So please carry a lighter on you, carry some matches. You know, I've not seen a video in a long freaking damn time of somebody starting a video of a fire with a simple freaking strike the match method. We've gotten away from realism here. You know, I don't know how to put it. We love the technique of trying to start a fire from scratch. We love that. And yes, that's very good. But being a little bit prepared, having that scenario where you can start a fire no matter where you're at because you're prepared just at that point to start a fire, that's going to save your life. Not this fantasy land of rubbing two sticks together. Not a bow drill, not a hand drill, not none of this other bullshit. And I'm saying bullshit respectively.
Yeah.
Peter, explain that, man. You said it before, you know.
My easiest way that I turn around and basically, like, when you're saying about, you know, carrying matches, carry a lighter, you know, carry a ferro rod, whatever. My biggest thing that I always turn on and come back to, and I always say all the time, is 1 is none, 3 is 1. So what I mean by that is that if you're going out for the first time and you want to experience going out in the bush and everything else, guaranteed, absolutely, bring a lighter, bring a pack of matches or whatever. But also turn around and bring your ferro rod. You know, if you got flint and steel, if you want to do the bow drill or whatever, get your fire going. Like I said earlier, when Dark and them were here, like Cole and I do many times, when we turn around and go out, majority of the time we start the fire with a lighter. I start the fire with a lighter. And then once it started and it's going, then we sit around and play, and I'll pull out my flint and steel, and I sit there, and, you know, it's like I said, I can start a fire with flint and steel. I can start it with a ferro rod. I can start it with a bow drill. I can start with a hand drill, all the different ones. Because of the fact, as Mark was saying, I know the woods that I have in my area, and I know what woods work and what woods don't work when they're wet, dry, whatever the case may be. Well, that's when you turn down and sit and play with the other ways of starting fire. That's why I said, like, people go on about, oh, you know, you can't consider yourself a true survivalist unless you can turn on and start a fire with a ferro rod or with a bow drill or whatever. Well, once again, I beg to differ with that. You know, that's not what makes you a survivalist. It's how you get the fire. Can you get the fire going? That's the true art of survival. Can you get a fire going? I don't care if you use a lighter, a ferro rod, flint and steel, bow drill, whatever the hell you turn on and use. You get a fire going, you're surviving. He walked away.
Yeah, he did. He'll be back here in a
But that's kind of my biggest thing that annoys me is when people go on all the time and you know, say, oh, but, you know, consider calling themselves a bushcrafter or a survivalist or whatever. It doesn't matter how you start your fire. If you're out in the woods and you can get a fire going, you're bushcrafting or you're surviving.
I put it this way: the smart one is the one that gets the damn fire lit right away, because you want
absolutely.
that warmth. You want that warmth.
Yeah.
1, to keep yourself warm. 2, to be able to cook. 3, to sit there and have light.
Yeah.
And it's like, to me, the easiest way is the best way. And like you said, practice your skills when and if you can have that extra time.
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because I've noticed a lot of the, like this thing. I got this thing the other day, the survival watch thing.
Yep. Yep.
Honestly, to try to strike this little ferro rod here, it's not that easy to get the sparks off of it.
You know that the striker on the other end pulls out of the rod, eh?
Huh?
Your striker that's on the other end, yeah, it pulls. A lot of people don't realize that pulls out of the clip, and they'll have it in the clip, and they're trying to strike the ferro rod.
Well,
yeah,
I realized like this part here has like little grooves.
Yeah, you use the other side.
And I tried doing it that way, and it's like no. But if you do it with the flat side.
That's right. The flat side is the sharp side.
Yeah,
well,
yeah. But I honestly cannot get that many sparks off this thing. But then I'm like, okay, I honestly did not want to scrape this one because I wanted it to still look a little bit of presentable. But this thing throws better sparks than that part does.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Can I say something here about when it comes to knives versus ferro rods? And this is a myth. In a survival situation, not everyday practice. every day having fun. I've been accused of taking the sharp blade of my knife and striking a ferro rod.
Damn Skippy.
And I got all kinds of negative comments. Oh my God. You just use the sharp edge of your blade, the actual cutting edge. How dare you?
So what? I can sharpen it
Now,
after I'm done.
Yeah,
it's like this. Well, I got a pocket knife. It's called a utility knife.
Yeah.
I use it for everyday use. And I sharpen it about every 4 to 5 days, you know. So it's no big deal to me. But in a real life scenario situation, depends on how long you expect to be in that survival situation.
There you go, Texas.
I'm going to try to start a fire in the fastest way possible that's needed to survive. Now, will I use the back of the blade, a 90-degree angle, whatever the case may be?
And I can't
But
get
when I'm using my knife, I'm going to state this. When I'm using my knife, let me hold on. Here's a knife for an example. Here's my knife. When I'm using my knife, I'm using the very bottom portion of the blade, which is very sharp, to start my fire. I'm not using the actual 99.9% of the cutting edge. I'm using the very bottom, which never actually ever cuts any damn thing.
Well,
and people raise hell. But yet these people will sit there and say, you can use your knife to baton through wood every fucking day. And you're dulling the shit out of your goddamn knife, and you're not saving the damn blade for a survival situation. So I tell these people, kiss my fucking ass. I'm sorry, y'all. I've had enough of this bullshit. These people sit on a goddamn couch, have never been out there, had fun, never actually done it. Fuck you people. I'm sorry. I'm pissed off at these damn people. This is the final. This is not my damn channel. This is Mrs. Manland channel. I'm going to sit there and expose myself. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Get your asses out there and experience some shit for a damn change. Get your asses off the couch. Go out there and build a fucking campfire and just enjoy your fucking life, okay? Damn. Now, who's the next question here?
I have a question for Summer. Why is she not?
Peter. Hey, if there's a kid out there watching, I apologize. I'm sorry, y'all. This is Mrs. Manland channel, so I feel like I can do whatever the hell I want to now.
Penny was asking, okay, Penny was asking if, she says, I'm about to ask another question. Could rubbing two metal nail files together create a spark to light a fire?
I don't know, but I will say this. It comes back to what we did as kids, and I kind of do as an adult. When we were out, when you got an asphalt road and you pick up a rock and you skip that rock across the top of the asphalt road at night, you see sparks as it skips. This is not Flint. This is everyday Mississippi crap that goes on here in our neighborhood.
Do you want me to answer that?
I can sit there and skip a rock on asphalt and make it spark.
Do you know why?
So I've always wondered, two metal files, if you were to hit them together with a certain friction, certain speed, would it make a spark?
Do you want me to give you the science on it? If how it works and with the rock? If whatever you're throwing turns around and has enough carbon content within the steel,
Country Rebel says, God damn it, break something. That's a delayed reaction here.
Yeah, it will turn around and spark. So Penny, to answer your question, if the nail file, if you're talking like a nail, like your fingernail, if that nail file that you had was a steel file and it turned around and had enough carbon content in it, yes, it would turn around and spark if you hit it with another metal file or the same metal file. That, again, is the misconception a lot of people turn around and have with flint and steel, and it drives me nuts. They think it's the flint making the spark. It's not the flint making the spark. It's the steel that makes the spark.
I've got everyday rock here in Mississippi, which is not flint. It is called chert. I guess you call it that. We got fucking gravel.
Chert is actually a
break
type of flint.
Break it into to where you get a sharp point, hit it against an old metal file, and it will produce a spark.
Yeah, because the metal file is hot. Metal files are
carbon. It's high carbon steel.
Yeah,
they're
hard. That's what I was going to say, and they're tempered, so they will turn around. They spark all the time. We use old metal files all the time as flint and steel strikers. I've got one in my fire kit. I use it all the time. But that's what it is. It's the chert or the flint or the quartz or the stone that you use to get a sharp point on it to strike the metal. You're physically tearing the metal off of that piece of metal at such a velocity. And some people can't fathom how hard you're hitting it. It's ripping the metal off, and the carbon inside is being exposed to the air and bursts into basically a little mini spark or a little mini amber is what turns on the causes the spark. It's not the flint.
That's another misconception out there. I call it a myth here on YouTube when they're talking about flint and steel, and people say you have to have a piece of flint.
No, you don't.
Hardened rock, the ultimate most hardened piece of rock.
I've used glass.
That's not true.
Steel.
You can use glass. Absolutely. You can use a sharp piece of glass.
Yep.
Not a thin piece of glass. Okay.
No, it's like a bottom of like a beer bottle or something like that. You
a beer bottle or a Coca-Cola bottle, something like that, and you hit it to where there's a sharp edge. You can use that to make a spark off of a piece of metal that is high carbon steel. Practice it. Just try it out. You'll see this thing spark. Now here's the trick. You gotta have something that you're sparking into that will collect or hold that spark. That's the whole key to this thing.
That's where
very good char punk wood. Here and say yes. A piece of charred cloth, yes, is a very good conductor to receive that spark.
Yeah,
very good. But in reality, they didn't use that back in the old day. They used to use charred punk wood.
Yep.
And that's where I went back to. I went back to the actual days of Daniel Boone and Davy Crockett and the whole 9 yards of trying to actually get back to the modern approach of primitive fire starting. And it was actually Kenneth Cram and another guy, what's his name? Oh, Peter, you know who I'm talking about?
Bob Knight?
No, not Bob Knight. This is I'm gonna say his name is Kenneth Burgess.
Oh, Burgess. Yes.
Is it Burgess Meredith or
Burgess
something like
Meredith,
that?
Yeah.
Yep. He was the very first one that brought my attention to charred punk wood. And I saw everybody else that watched that, and they went out and did it, and they were like, "Oh man, this is cool." And it was Kenneth Cram that actually did that. He had the small tin, hit the spark, and he put the tinder on top of it and blew it in the flame. And he said, anything that falls in there while you're making your fire becomes a part of your fire making kit. Close the lid, snuff it out. Got your fire. You got plenty of fire starting material here for later use.
Yep.
And my very first experience was at the VU One when Deep South Experience, and I went to a video with him one-on-one. Was my very first time to use charred punk wood, and I was just like blown away. And I said, from now on, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm not experimenting with nothing else.
Well, it's nice. It's nice when you do it that way, because especially starting out, and you learn that skill because you have such a big amount of it to turn around and get onto. And that's the other thing. I like when we went down to the Nova Scotia Bushcraft meetup last summer, Cole and I, we had people galore running up to us like, "Oh my God, FS Bushcraft in Cold Gravers, show us how to use flint and steel." And it was so funny how majority of people watching the video, especially, it's the technique of how they're holding it, and how, like, they're so used to the char cloth of holding the flint, putting the char cloth on top, and turning it and striking the steel down on top of it, and the sparks automatically drop onto it. Whereas when you're using the tin like you're talking about, you got to go the other way.
Right.
Because you've got to turn around and get the spark to go into the tin. So you're basically hitting backwards to turn around and get it.
Which is actually a lot more control.
It is absolutely.
If you've
and even
ever
a bigger
hit
area.
a piece of, I'm gonna say flint, and I'm using that in quotations, a hardened, sharpened piece of rock
your striker
against your metal.
Your striker on
watch
your
where
metal.
your sparks go down. They go down automatically. If you would put the piece of char cloth on top of the flint and come down, your sparks don't naturally want to jump up and then turn around and land on top of the char cloth. It wants to go down and underneath.
Yeah.
It makes more sense.
Yeah.
And I've done this many times off a video to take my piece of char cloth underneath the rock with a piece of the char cloth extended underneath the rock and come down, and I got a spark within 2 to 3 hits. I've got an ember.
But no, that's what I'm getting at about the way that you hold it. Because if you turn around and put the char cloth on the top, you can do it, and it will work every time. But you got to hold the flint or your striker. The sharp piece has to be on an angle. You got to angle it up this way. So the char cloth would be here, for instance, would be here, and you're bringing the steel down this way on an arc motion. That way there, the sparks will turn out, they drop on the top. But when you do the one like you're talking, if you got the tin, you're going to hold it straight and bring the steel straight down, because now it's going to turn around and shoot the sparks down. So once again, it's all skill and practice on how you're holding it.
Exactly what you just said. I agree and then disagree. But it comes down, it's like this right here. Would you not agree or disagree? It all comes down to practice.
Oh, that's what I said.
It's
absolutely 100%.
Use it.
It's practice. Oh, it's the old saying, practice makes perfect. You know, you got to practice it. You got to know it. But that's what I'm getting at. Majority of the time, when I've walked up and somebody's turned around and said, will you show me how to goddamn use a flint and steel? I can't get this to light. Now I say to them, well, show me what you're doing. 99.9% of the time, it's just the fact of how they're holding it. They're not holding it at the right angle. Once you show them that angle, and they go poof, and they're like, oh my God, I did it. Hey, first time ever. It's like, because of the angle. You had the angle correct for what you were doing.
Right. It's like a 45.
Yeah, you can't just grab a flint or a striker.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Put it in your hand and start it.
You gotta actually practice it. Practice makes perfect, and that's a good scenario. I've neglected to sit there and let everybody know that Cowboy Rebel out there has made a lot of hilarious comments out there. So I salute you, brother.
Yeah,
those are very good comments out there. So I'm not trying to skip you. I'm acknowledging that you're out there. That's hilarious.
That is funny.
But when we get back to the actual flint and steel process, it doesn't matter if you use char cloth or charred punk wood or whatever material you want to use.
It's what you're comfortable with.
It takes practice, and you, like you said, whatever you feel like you're comfortable with. Yeah. But at the same time, when you do these things on a YouTube video, and then you get that oddball comment, and it just goes through you. Like, why not just use a big lighter? Well, I'm the #1 supporter of a big lighter. I'll guarantee you that.
Yeah.
But the more knowledge and practice you have with making the fire, the better off you'll be. That's the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
We're out there just having fun. 99.9% of the time, I'll use a big lighter off camera to start my fire. I'm sorry, it's just that simple. If Daniel Boone, Davy Crockett had a big lighter back then, we wouldn't know about flint and steel.
Well,
sorry, we wouldn't.
You're talking about going out and having fun. That's a prime example, and that's something that Cole just turned around and brought up last night when him and I were last night. Now, mind you, I recorded a couple of clips, like you say, but they were more geared for you because of the fact of the gas fire stove and stuff like that. But it's like we've turned around and said many times, you know, I would probably say out of 100% of the times that Cole and I turn around and go out to the woods, we might record maybe 40% of the time.
Yeah.
You know, so once again, and it's just because of the fact that if we were to record every flipping time that we turned around and went out, I would have so many freaking videos to upload.
Yeah.
There's not enough days in the week to turn around and upload all the videos. But what I'm getting at is that's where it comes to when we talk about starting fire and when we teach how to start fires and stuff like that with the different methods. Yeah, I go to a Bic all the time. That doesn't mean I can't start a fire with a flint and steel or ferro rod or bow drill or hand drill or solar or parabolic mirror or anything, because we're doing it all the time. You know, we'll get the fire going and then we'll sit around and we play with all those things.
That's the myth that's out there. When these general YouTube viewers, when they leave these comments on the video, you're not a man because you didn't do it, in a primitive way.
That's why I don't agree with that. And it's like I turned around and said, I said before, like I said to Texas Little Star earlier, you know, when these ones go on, oh, you can't consider yourself a bushcrafter or survivalist unless you can turn around and do it this way, do it that way. No, you know what I consider, if you want to put it bushcraft or survival or whatever, like I said, I don't consider myself a bushcrafter. Bushcraft is a term that came from friggin' Australia. I'm a survivalist. If you can get a fire going, I don't care how you get the fire going. If you use a lighter, a match, pour gasoline and throw a goddamn spark on it. If you got a fire going, you're surviving. That's the main thing. If you could get out there and you can eat and you've got a fire, you got your shelter, you got what that's it. That you're a survivalist or you're a bushcrafter. Like,
there is such
I laugh when people turn around and say that all the time, like, oh, he's not a bushcrafter, he's not a survivalist because he doesn't do this or do that. And it's like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, the best one I ever heard in my entire life, I had a guy one time, I did a rant on my channel. I know there's a couple of people here that know what I'm talking about. I did a rant a while back on my channel on someone who attacked two fellow YouTubians. I'll put it as Mark says all the time. And when I challenged him, I had to laugh because he had turned around and he came back to me and his comment was, first of all, we're ex-military. He says, so that's an unfair advantage. So I'm like, what the hell's the military got to do with bushcraft? Then he comes back and he goes, well, he says, what I'm getting at is I like to see people turn around and go in the bush and use all natural material. No man material. You can't bring anything man-made out into the bush. That's a survivalist. I said, really?
So let me ask you this question.
Turn around and take a fucking tent with you every goddamn time you go into the bush?
So that individual
it's a pioneer tent.
There, butt naked on every vehicle with nothing to start and survive.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So
butt ass naked.
I laughed.
He did not do that.
Well, no,
he did not do that
because he always took a canvas tent with him all the time. He's just, but it's a pioneer's tent. It's an old timer's tent. I'm like, but it's a man-made product.
It's man-made.
The knife that you have on your hip is a man-made product.
Yeah, now, you didn't find that. You didn't find that in a pine tree.
If you want to go out there and you want to do a challenge, and we say no tools, no nothing, and use the stones we find on the ground and everything else, not a problem. I'm all game. I've done it.
Hey,
I can do it.
Andrew Hondo put out there a comment. You should be ashamed of yourself, Manland, for hijacking Mrs. Manland's live stream. Mrs. Manland's over here dozing off. She's sleeping. Hey, y'all, I would like to take this opportunity because we've totally ignored one of our new panel members, Summer Beach.
I asked her like 10 minutes ago why she ain't talking, but she never answered me.
Now's your time, sister.
I'm just enjoying all the conversation.
I love that answer.
Listen to the conversation on the panel this time.
Right, Summer?
That's right. You got to learn.
You get educated.
Right. You're never too old to learn.
What you talking about, Texas? There ain't nothing wrong with my education. I did grade 12. I did college. I did university. I got education.
Education is a continuous process. I don't care if I'm 80 years old. Some little 4-year-old's gonna sit there and teach me something I never knew.
Oh, absolutely.
The saying is, you learn something new every day, and I believe in it.
Hey, that's why you see it at the end of every one of my videos. Remember, learn together, survive together.
That's right.
What was that?
Her video volume's a little bit low. Here, say it on my channel.
Hello.
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 Hello. Learn.
Feedback, feedback, feedback. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Whoa, mama.
I was telling the text. Well, I am echoing.
All right, hang on a second. Let's mute.
Yo, speakers are evil. They should be listed as 666.
Yeah, her speakers are possessed.
A lot of feedback.
I said I was commenting to a little Texas this comment about educating people. I said I'm educated.
Oh yeah, I got education.
I'll tell you one thing, and this is for any child that ever sits there and sees this video. Stay in school and graduate, because I left in 11th grade and I went for my GED and finally got it in 2007. And I'll tell you this much: the older you are and the longer you wait to get yourself a degree, no matter if it's from a GED or from high school, it's a lot easier getting it from high school than waiting many years.
Yep, absolutely agree. My brother and sister did something totally amazing. I ain't gonna say stupid, because my brother and sister, they quit school at 11th grade in the second semester.
Guess what? I was like about 2 months short of finishing 11th grade, but I was pregnant, and that's not the reason why I quit. I got punched in the middle of my chest while I was pregnant from another kid, because he called me something and I said something back to him, and he turned around and punched me. I left the schoolyard because I live right around the corner from the school. And a few days prior, I had got yelled at from the assistant principal. And when I left the schoolyard, I went home crying. I didn't cry in the school or in the schoolyard until after I got around the corner. And by the time I got home, I'm like, my mom's like, what? And I couldn't talk. And then finally, like 5 minutes later, I told her what happened. She brought me back up to the school. Do you know the principal yelled at me for leaving that schoolyard and didn't do nothing to that kid? And the reason why, he said, well, you quit school. Why should the kid get punished?
Yeah, that's
see, that's a bad principle.
Uh-huh.
You know what I've done? Even at that young age, I'd have turned around, asked him if he liked poontang pie, said, bend your ass over, turn that son bitch sideways, and shove it straight up your candied ass. Because I would have put a 121 thumping on his ass. I don't care how old he would have been. I know me. I was bad back in my day, y'all. I was a mean MF. I was not anybody to be reckoned with, and I still am now. I don't like the underdogs being taken advantage of. I don't like it. I don't like bullies messing with underage, weak. I consider them weak. I did. Anybody below me, I consider them weak, and I took offense to it.
I got picked on from 11th grade from 2nd grade all the way through high school. And I honestly ignored everybody when they would call me names and stuff. But it's like, even to this day, I had went back, I think, well, I'm going to be 54. I think I was like 34 at the time. I went to visit my mother, and I go back towards the train station to go home, and I see this little kid and turns around and calls me what the father called me while I went to school. And the father's like working on the car, but not looking at me, but he must have seen me passing. So when the little kid said that, I turned around and said loud enough so the father could hear. I'm like, I guess some people just don't grow up. It's like teaching your little ones to pick on people that it's, I don't know.
Well, I see Penny Cockerels out there. I want to know if Penny wants to get in here on this panel, because it's almost like a private chat. We got like 7 watching now. And you know what, Texas Little Star? I ain't gonna call you real name here on the public version here, unless you don't mind.
I've said it on my videos, so it don't matter.
Well, I mean, I don't want to mention anybody's real name here, you know, because some people are offensive to that right there, and I never know.
You say my name all the time.
But Texas Little Star's real name is George. So y'all call her by her name, George.
That's my ex-husband's name, and I hate it.
Oh Lord, I didn't know that. I just learned something.
So what's Mama Bear's purple bikini?
Look,
Mark.
See that?
Oh, it's the purple bikini lady. I'm having a Elizabeth, I come to join you, honey, with a purple bikini at my side. Please don't judge me, Lord.
I thought I'd come on and at least just say hi.
Hi.
I have that name tattooed to my arm. I am stuck with it for whatever.
What, the name George?
Yes, it's my ex-husband's name.
No, you can turn it into a positive. You can always say say that George is your current boyfriend. Me.
Hell no.
I'll answer to the name George. It's either George or Fred. I don't care.
My wife would sit there and smack me in the head.
Has she made love to you and hollered out, "Oh, George"?
I'll get the frying pan hit over my head. No, what had happened is, if you notice right here, there's like a teeny little heart. That was not in the original tattoo, and the guy put it in there. And my second oldest, she's named after my ex-husband, and I wanted to get it switched to her name, but another tattoo guy said due to that little heart being there, it couldn't be done. So what I'm going to do is put like a black lightning bolt through it, or leave it and then put little clouds with my kids' names and then littler clouds with my grandkids' names.
Oh, that's cool.
She just called and said hi. You missed it. I saw it. Man, it got awful quiet. Oh,
I was just gonna try to say to Penny, I thought I was subbed to your channel, hon, but I guess I wasn't. Something, I don't know what the hell's going on. Half the time, I keep losing people all the time, so I just subbed to your channel again.
It's usually YouTube, Peter.
Yeah, I know. It happens to me all the freaking time. Ever since I broke 1,000, it drives me nuts.
Manland, dark matter has happened. Speaking English.
Spit it out, sister. Spit it out.
Man, dark matter has had that happen to him a lot of times.
Yeah, I know a lot of people complain about it all the time.
That happened to me too.
Penny, same thing here. Started in 2nd grade all the way through school and off and on as I was like in my 20s.
Yep.
And that's why I don't let the trolls bother me. It's like I honestly use whatever they call me and say about me in my videos. They give me content to make videos, so it's like, hey, they want to sit there and come and bring it, I'm going to bring it back at them. I have respect for my subscribers and my viewers, but if you're gonna be buttheads to me, I'll be buttheads back at them.
That's
yeah,
right.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Mrs. Manland won't make this announcement, but I'm gonna make this announcement. We're fixing to go off of the live stream, and we're gonna go into private because this is where it gets really good. If, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not a member, a subscriber to Mrs. Manland, then please do subscribe. If you're not a member or subscriber to everybody here on the panel, you need to subscribe. If you don't know who Manland is, there is no help for you. So go ahead and click right now to subscribe to everybody you see here on the panel, everybody in the chat, to Penny Cockerel. You need to get in on this live stream right here and right now. Mrs. Manland is going to post that link at the last minute. Save it, copy it. There it is. Bam, get in on it. Andrew, and Andrew, the same thing for you. We're going to close this thing out. We're going to go into private chat, and we're going to have some adult fun. This is where it gets wild and crazy. Like wild and crazy guys. Damn, Mrs. Manland, whoever whistled Mrs. Manland popped up right when you did it.
Andrew, all he has to do is put the link and then you hit on it.
Once
and you don't know how. You used to do live chats. Well, you used to come in.
Penny's going to try, though. She said she'll try if it's out there. Put the link.
I'm having a discussion with Mrs. Manland, and she's like having second thoughts about the private chat. That's all right. Peter, tell Mrs. Manland we talk.
We talk nice.
Realistically nice. Yeah, niceness in an
It
adult
can't
way
get no
in the
worse than
private
what
chat.
it's gotten already.
We just.
That's right. We get to actually use cuss words. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
It's the rated R version. This is the PG version.
Excuse me. Tell the truth, Manland. You keep flirting with me.
Darling, if I can get a hold of you right now, I want you to grab me by the ears, guide me, and say, "Oh, hell yeah."
I just want to try to bring him back to the other team.
Mrs. Manland, can I borrow your frying pan?
Wait a minute. I will say right here and now, in my next life, when I come back, I hope I am a 6'2" blonde, blue-eyed lesbian.
Well, guess what? I ain't 6'2". Ha ha.
Yeah.
Don't matter. That means you got a shorter distance to go.
Hey, we ain't on private yet.
That's why we need to go to private. Mrs. Manland, make the announcement.
Bye, everybody in the slide chat. Catch y'all another day. Have a good night. Nice seeing y'all here.
You know what? That's a good idea right there. I love the way she did that. Right? Everybody close out their channel right quick. Who's in the external? Who's first in the external? It was actually Texas Little Star.
Who's next?
Texas Little Star. Go ahead and say your closing like you just did.
All righty. Texas Little Star 63 here. My videos are mostly on survival and bushcraft or whatever. I do videos when I choose to. Thank you for everybody coming, and enjoy your night, and hope to see you sometime in the near future. And on that note, live it, love it, and learn it.
Say it loud. They can't hear you.
I said Summer Beach is next.
All right, you guys. This is Summer Beach. I got any and everything in my videos. So see you guys.
Then it would be Peter of FS Bushcraft.
Well, my name is Peter from FS Bushcraft. If you don't know me, you should know me by
The
now.
hell you say?
Anyway, channel definitely bushcraft, survival, family campouts, going to the cottage, all the fun stuff. As I always turn on saying on my videos, remember, learn together, survive together. God bless. See you in the next one.
Well, I'm gonna skip Mrs. Manland because she's next, according to what I see, because this is her channel. I'm gonna give her the final word. But Peter, I will say this right here: you're my bestest, most friend next to Mrs. Manland that I've ever had. And I will say this right here: this is amateur artist Mark D. Chandler once again from Manland, wishing you and y'all a very happy YouTube experience out there. And remember this: if you're not subscribed and you're watching this particular video now and you think it's lame and lame, I encourage you, get into the real world of real people. Subscribe to Mrs. Manland and to Manland and to everybody here on the channel, in the panel, in the comments that you may see right now. You will be very, very impressed, because these are the real supporters of the real YouTube community. Mrs. Manland, here's your show. Talk loud.
And y'all know subscribe to each other if you're not subscribed. And I'm going to get on that note and say good night.
Good night, everybody.
Mrs. Manland is now going to hit that magical button that will stop the live broadcast. I got to show her how to do it.
You gonna put the link up for Penny and them?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hit the right click, paste. And if there's any trolls out there, let me let y'all know, we don't welcome trolls. We appreciate good trolls. If you're a passerby and you just want to get in here and just have a good conversation, we accept that. We love it.
Yep. Everybody's more than welcome to come in, but at least be respectful.
I got a range.
Be very respectful.
I got a wrench. I'll knock them out.
You know what? They need to change that wrench to a hammer.
Yep.
Hammer time.
I don't want it to be a straight 37.
Hey, you know what? I've always wanted that straight 37.
I love it.
I got to get me one. That looks so awesome.
The Jessica X?
Hold on, baby.
Yo, yeah.
Manland's experiencing right click.
Straight SCHF 37.
Paste.
I got a couple of videos on my channel on it.
I'll go look afterwards.
It is right click. Hold on, y'all. For some reason, we're experiencing technical difficulties. Come on now.
Do you want me to share
computer, oh, wow. Feedback. And go back there and paste it again.
We're counting to 5, and after that, it's coming down.
Then hit enter. 5. There we go. There you go, Penny.
Once I see it pop up.
Andrew, Andrew. There it is.
I'm checking it out now.
No, check it out yet. Hold on.
It ain't even up yet.
It's a
5,
4,
3, 2, 1.
Don't hit that button just yet. Don't hit that button just yet. Leave that link up just a few seconds longer, because I got something to say.
The Ontario 18 is not a bad machete.
If you're truly a troll and you really want to cause havoc because you're really a badass, I welcome you, because in the private, me, Peter, Texas Little Star, Summer Beach, and Mrs. Manland will make you feel like a bitch if you join the private. We'll make it worth your while, guarantee you. Because the last time we had that right there, I think it was on Peter's.
Yeah, it was on mine.
That was hilarious.
That was funny.
I mean, we kept hitting delete, and all of a sudden they come back and say something so damn funny. I couldn't help but laugh.
The perverts, or did I miss one?
No, the one that I'm trying to think. I can't remember.
It might have been mine. I don't remember. I think it was Peter's though.
Yeah, it was on mine.
Man, you had the
It was so
pervert.
hilarious.
Yeah, the one I had, they just kept turning on and jumping on, screaming out "Allah Bak" or Ali Bakmar or something.
Yeah, something like that. And they kept coming back under different names. And it was some female, some young female.
Yeah.
Sounded like she was with her girlfriend. It could have been a boyfriend. I don't know.
It was funny.
But it was so hilarious on that last one, and they must have ran out of YouTube names to be able to join in.
For you to take
But
the
it
link.
was so hilarious on that last one. Y'all, it was so wrong, but I couldn't help but laugh. It was so hilarious.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
All right,
Go ahead.
everybody.
No, you gotta delete the link
Yeah,
We're waiting for
I just
Peter.
did it.
before you go.
Have a
Yeah,
good
what the
night,
hell?
everybody.
Where's the link?
All right, Peter.
Oh, you already hit the link.
Yeah, the link's
Ladies and
gone.
gentlemen, we're going to private right now. I want to wish and thank you everybody who watches the video, along with Peter, Texas Little Star, Summer Beach, Mrs. Manland, Texas Little Star, the whole 9 yards. We appreciate each and every one of you for watching the video here. Hope you enjoyed your visit here. Y'all know how much we appreciate it. Peter's got something exorbitant to say. He's boiling. He wants to say something.
I do? What do I want to say?
Because I'm going to fit me another drink while she shuts the channel down.
Shut it down. Let's go private. Holy God, come on. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning here.
That's what?
1 o'clock in the morning here.
It's only like 12 minutes after 11 here. You need to come on down to Mississippi.
It's 1:11 here.
It's after 10 here.
That's
We're still live, you know.
Hey, y'all know